Baden Marino. Number 21, Lexi Markham. Number 22, Emily Paulson. Number 23, Kira Dome. Number 42, Jenna Maxfield. Number 44, Brooke Featherback. Here are your starters for the Vikings as announced by fourth-year head coach Gerald Gilmore. Assistant coaches Bruno Alzon, Leah Francis, and Tonya Arano. Batting lead off for the Vikings at shortstop, number 5, Liam Dow. Batting second in center field, number 8, Lauren Lowe. Batting third in at first base, number 24, Dakota Brooks. Batting cleanup is designated player number 7, Mason Tarbox. Batting fifth at second base, number 20, Chantel Chinabuco. Batting sixth in left field, number 18, Riley Wales. At third base, batting seventh, number 15, Connie McCoy. Batting eighth in right field, number 16, Taylor Ferrani. Batting ninth in catching, number 2, Rachel Christensen. In the first position in pitching, number 13, Joey Baker. Umpires for today's first game, home plate Steve Anderson, first base Tom Heaton, third base Alan Moore. Fans, at this time, we ask that if all that are able to please rise, direct your attention to the flag in right field to the playing of our national anthem.
Hello everybody and welcome to Viking Field on the campus of Western Washington University here in Bellingham, Washington. We have Viking softball on deck for you today. My name is Adam Race. I will be stepping in for Ben Bagley, the usual voice of Viking softball. Ben is off to do bigger and better things. He's off to Amarillo, Texas to work for the Amarillo Sod Poodles in the press box. We're all very proud of him. Moving up in the world, and for now I'm going to step in and give this a shot, see if I can fill in some really big shoes. Very excited to be here, and today we have a very exciting matchup between the Western Washington Vikings and the Northwest Nazarene University Nighthawks. Two very high-quality teams. Northwest Nazarene coming in with a record of 12-8, with the Vikings coming in with a record of 9-11. This is the first conference match for both teams. They've played against each other before. They played a 4-game set in Nampa, where the Nighthawks took a 3-1 advantage in the series. But none of those games counted towards the conference schedule until now, so now is when it really starts to count. In the circle today for the Vikings will be freshman Joy Baker. Baker is sporting a 4.61 ERA on the year with a 4.6 win-loss record. In 12 appearances, she's pitched 51.2 innings. She's given up 34 earned runs. She has 42 strikeouts. Highlight of her year was a 16 strikeout game against University of Puget Sound, which broke the freshman record for most strikeouts in a game by a freshman pitcher. Leading off here for Northwest Nazarene University, Emma Mulligan, the second baseman. Mulligan is a sophomore out of Reedley High School in Reedley, California. Before she came to Northwest Nazarene, she was the Athlete of the Year in 2019. And against the Vikings in the series before, she went 5 of 9 with a couple of doubles in the series, scoring 6 runs, so she's definitely done some damage. First pitch is in there from Baker for a strike. Northwest Nazarene was able to get runs early in Nampa and are looking to do the same today. The 0-1 pitch from Baker. Bunt laid down, back to Baker. Baker throws to first base, and they'll get the out. Bunt just a little too far, straight a little too close to the pitcher, Joy Baker. She makes the easy 1-3 put out. That'll be the first out of the game. That'll bring up number 4, the shortstop, Ivy Hommel. Hommel is a senior out of Kuna High School in Kuna, Idaho. She's gone 3 for 5 with a double in her last 2 games against Western, so she's coming in hot against Western pitchers as she fans on the first pitch here. It'll go to 0-1. In the shortened 2020 season, she hit .413, so she's definitely a threat here in the 2 spot. Baker checks the sign. The 0-1 pitch. Low for ball 1. 1-1. Western comes into this game on a 4-game win streak. They swept their opening 2 series against St. Martin's and Western Oregon. Came into the home opener 5-11, came out of it 9-11. Looking to keep the momentum going here. The 1-1 pitch from Baker. Low, and it slips out of the glove of Christensen, the catcher. It'll go to 2-1. In the home opening series, Baker had trouble keeping her pitch count down early in the game, so she'll look to get out of this inning quickly. Off to a good start. The 2-1. Breaking ball just misses, and it'll go to 3-1 here. Hitters count for Hommel. Hummel, excuse me. The 3-1 from Baker. In there for a strike. Hummel was halfway to first base. Got called back by home plate umpire Steve Anderson. At first base, the umpire today is Tom Heat, and third base is Alan Moore. That'll be a full count to Hummel. Baker looks in. The 3-2. Up high, and Hummel will walk. Be the first base run of the day for the Nighthawks. And up comes the ever-dangerous Sydney Booth. Booth is a sophomore at Puyallup High School in Puyallup, Washington. She was last year's GNAC Pitcher of the Year as a freshman. She tallied 176 strikeouts last year, a single-season school record, and she's also a danger at the plate. She's hitting .441 so far this year. She fans on that first pitch, 0-1. She's 4 for 12 this year against the Vikings with 2 doubles. She's also pitched 2 complete games, had a shutout, and gave up 5 runs in the other. Her 41 RBIs last year were the 4th most in program history. Remember, she was a freshman. That one is in there for a strike, 0-2. Now, the story for the Vikings against Sydney Booth is that when they're able to keep her quiet at the plate, they're going to have a lot more success in winning the game. The only game they were able to win in Nampa, they were able to keep her to an 0 for 2. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Baker. Runner goes, hit into left field, and that's going to get down the line for a base hit. This could be extra bases. Hummel steaming around third is going to come in to score, and Sydney Booth has a stand-up double. RBI double to start off the game here. Northwest Nazarene will take a 1-0 lead with 1 out. Early trouble here for Joy Baker. That'll bring up the left fielder, Maya McNichol. Now, the Vikings gave up a 1-0 lead in the first inning a couple times in their opening series. They were able to storm back each time. Baker looking to get out of this one as quickly as possible, give the bats a chance to reply. The 0-0, low and in the dirt. 1-0. That was Booth's 9th double of the year. She leads her team. The 1-0 from Baker. Breaking ball in there for a strike. That one froze McNichol, and it'll go to 1-1. McNichol, the junior, out of Mary Knoll High School in Kaneohe, Hawaii. She was a 3-time first-team all-conference player and 2-time second-team all-state in high school. That one is a ball. We'll go to 2-1. She hit .369 in 2021, slugged 12 home runs. This year, not quite up to that level, hitting .203. She's yet to pitch this year, so she's looking to get up to the level that she was at last year. A dangerous hitter who can hit for average and for power. In the 4 spot. Swing and a miss, and it goes to 2-2. Baker went for that up and out corner. She found it and got the swing and a miss. That one's fouled back into the trees for souvenir of the day. That'll bring the count to 2-2. Baker is, of course, a strikeout machine. And she likes to get outs with K's. See if she can get a big out here. 2-2 pitch. High, and Nichols able to hold off on that one. Northwest Nazarene has a lot of players on their team who have experience pitching, but have transitioned to purely batting and fielding roles. McNichol's one of them. The pitch swung on and hit into left field. Line drive will get down into left field. Booth will not be able to round third and score. That's a single for McNichol, and already some trouble on the base pass for Baker. That brings up the right fielder, Tori Hensley. Hensley is a senior out of Lake Washington High School, Kirkland. Started off her softball career at Boise State University, transferred to NNU soon after. She was the Mountain West Scholar Athlete in 2018, and is another on the list of impressive two-way players here for the Nighthawks. As she skies that one to left field, drifting foul. They'll go to 0-1 here. She's batting .351 this year. In the circle, she's 2-2, 23 strikeouts in 22.2 innings. That one's in there for a strike. Sped it by her there. 0-2. She's yet to allow a home run this year, and her opponents are hitting .278 against her. She has a double, a triple, and a home run, so she has speed and power. 8 RBIs on the year for her. That one's hit into center field. Caught by Lauren Lowe. She'll chuck it down to home plate, and it will be not in time to get Booth as she scores on the tag-up. Sacrifice flyout for Tori Hensley. And it's 2-0 Northwest Nazarene Nighthawks here at Viking Field. That situation, Vikings will take it out. Just get out of the inning here. McNichol stays at first. Does not try to go to second. Lauren Lowe with a good throw from center field, just not in time to get her. It's the first pitch here. High for ball one. This is Charlotte Fornes, first baseman. Fornes is a freshman out of Paso Robles, California. She went to Templeton High School. She was a league champion in 2019, all league, also led the league in home runs. She also had a 4.0 GPA all through high school. Swing and a miss, 1-1. There's a pattern of academic excellence on the Northwest Nazarene roster. A lot of 4.0 GPAs, a lot of all academic. Fornes is another promising two-way player. It's a very impressive 1.61 ERA in 31 innings pitched this year. That one is in there for a strike. Goes to 1-2. She's got a 2-1 record, 4 shutout appearances in 8 total. Opponents are just hitting .237 against her. She has not allowed a home run. And from the plate, she's hitting .364 with 5 doubles and a home run. She has 13 RBIs in just 17 games. 1-2. Outside. It'll go to 2-2. Joy Baker trying to get a punch out, end the inning, give the Vikings a chance, put some runs up on the board in response. Freshman checks the sign. Wheels, deals, 2-2, hit into left field, and that's going to be caught. A sliding catch by the left fielder, Riley Wales, gets the Vikings out of the inning. She got good contact on that ball, just a bit too far into the glove of Wales. And that'll be the end of the inning. Northwest Nazarene Nighthawks put up 2. A double from Sydney Booth, a sac fly from Tori Hensley, and a walk from Ivy Hummel. Put 2 runs up on the board. We go to the bottom of the first. Nighthawks 2, Vikings none. Defending pitcher of the year, Sydney Booth, sporting a 1.54 ERA, 7-3 win-loss record in 11 appearances. She's pitched 68.1 innings, only allowed 15 earned runs, striking out 78. Last year, Booth's 1.8 ERA was second all-time for NNU, and she set the record for lowest opponent average at 193. Her 8.8 Ks per 9 was also a record, all as a freshman. Leading off is the ever-dangerous Tatum Dow, the senior. She fouls the first pitch down the right field line. I don't think she meant to have an offer at that. Came around just enough to get a piece of it. We'll go to 0-1. Came down the senior out of Issaquah, Washington, the offensive star for the Vikings, batting .415 so far this year. With 7 doubles, 2 home runs, she lifts that one behind the right field fence. Foul. We'll go to 0-2 on Dow. Last year, Dow was named first team All-West Region, as well as being a first team academic All-District selection. She was named to the second team NFCA All-American squad, becoming only the second player in program history to be given these honors. 0-2, she lifts it into the right field, just a bit too high, and that'll be caught by the right fielder, Tori Hensley. Out number 1. And that'll bring up the center fielder from Issaquah, Lauren Lowe. Low batting .281 on the year. She's had some really clutch hits. That'll be getting behind the catcher there for ball 1. In the last game against St. Martin's, she came on with 1 out, hit a stand-up double to get on base in the bottom of the 7th with the score tied at 1. Ended up scoring on a double. Ended up being the walk-off winning run. She smacks that one into center field past the dive of the shortstop, Ivy Hummel. She'll be on first base with a single. It's her 19th hit of the year.
Playing first base, the senior from PL, number 24, Dakota Brooks.
That brings up the hero of last Sunday against St. Martin's, Dakota Brooks. Lauren Lowe, as I said, hit that double to get on base with 1 out. Score tied at 1 in the bottom of the 7th. And Brooks hit a long double into the left center field gap to bring her home. She fans on the first pitch, goes to 0-1. Brooks has been a force at the plate all year, batting .327 with 2 home runs, 5 doubles, 15 RBIs. She leads the team in RBIs. She fouls that one straight back. The timing is on. She just missed it by a little bit and goes straight back. Last year she started all 37 games for the Vikings, ranked first on the team in fielding double plays at first base. She had 5 home runs, 5 doubles, and 16 RBIs last year. As she lifts this one high in the air, that'll be caught by the second baseman. That'll be an infield pop-up. Two outs here.
Now back to the Vikings. The designated players. A sophomore from Mill Creek, number 7, Macy Tarbox.
That brings up Macy Tarbox, a hard-hitting sophomore. Tarbox sporting 4 home runs in her last 5 games. She is red hot right now. She hit her first 2 home runs of the year in the same game against these Northwest Nazarene Nighthawks. It goes to 2-0 here. So she can definitely do some damage against pitcher Sydney Booth. She has in the past. Look to keep her hot hitting streak going. That'll be a called strike 1, 2-1. Tarbox is batting .302 this year. 2 doubles, 4 home runs, 7 RBIs. She has been absolutely electrifying at the plate recently. 2-1 from Booth. Hit in the air to left field. Deep but tracking foul, and it is caught in the corner by left fielder, number 9, Maya McNichol. Covered a lot of ground to get over to that one. That'll end the inning. Vikings get a runner on base through a Lauren Lowe single up the middle, but cannot score her. And it'll be 2-0 Northwest Nazarene going into the top of the 2nd. Batting order today for the Northwest Nazarene Nighthawks. First up was Emma Mulligan, then Ivy Hummel, Sydney Booth, Maya McNichol, Tori Hensley, Charlotte Fornes, Emily Hernandez, Abigail Gagnon, and Madison Felter. The Vikings, the lineup today was Tatum Dow, Lauren Lowe, Dakota Brooks, Macy Tarbox, Chantel Shimabukuro, Riley Wales, Connie Patoy, Taylor Korami, and Rachel Christensen. The Nighthawks have a 2-0 lead here in the top of the 2nd. Leading off the inning will be the designated player, Emily Hernandez, sophomore out of Visalia, California at Redwood High School. She was first team and honorable mention in her league. She was also the team captain in high school. She was a 2-time Valley Championship winner. She's having a breakout year at the plate right now. She's hitting .444 over 18 at-bats. That first one is in there for a strike. She's 8 for 18 with 2 doubles and 2 RBIs. So she is red hot this year, having a better season at the plate than she's ever had before at NNU. Down 0-1 here to the freshman Baker. Looks in, the pitch, 0-1. Hit into left field. Tracking back is Riley Wales, making the catch. on the line in left field for out number 1. And that'll bring up the third baseman, Abigail Gagnon. Gagnon, the sophomore out of Meridian, Idaho. She was a 2-time second-team All-American and a 1-time first-team All-American. She was also a 4-time All-American team. On the 26th of February against the Vikings, she had a 4 RBI game in Nampa, Idaho. She had a bases-clearing double. Northwest Nazarene Nighthawks would win that game 8-5. They'd win that series 3-1 in Nampa. Vikings looking for some revenge here at home. First ball was in there, missed the zone, 1-0. 1-0 from Baker. Swung on and missed. And the count goes to 1-1. Put that one a little bit higher up in the zone. Gagnon could not get a piece of it. Swing and a miss again. Goes to 1-2. Baker looking to find her stride a little bit here after a rough first inning. She gave up 2 runs on 3 hits. 2 hits, excuse me, and a walk and a sacrifice. Looking for her first strikeout of the game. The 1-2. High and outside, and it'll go to 2-2 here. The 2-2. Swung on and fouled down the right field line. Count will stay at 2-2. Baker picked up the win in her last game out against St. Martin's. She pitched 6.2 innings. She was pitching an absolutely great game. She had I believe it was a 1-hitter going into the 5th inning. Ended up loading the bases in the top of the 7th. Reliever Kira Doan came in, got the clutch last out. The 2-2 is just tipped off the bat of Gagnon. Christensen couldn't hold on, and it'll stay at 2-2. She ended up giving up 5 hits in that game, 3 earned runs in 6.2 innings pitched. Recorded 8 strikeouts, which is her second most. Second, of course, to her 16 strikeout game against Puget Sound on the 19th of February. Vikings would sweep those games in Puget Sound. And that is hit hard into right center field, going back, and it'll be up against the wall for a double into the gap for Abigail Gagnon. She smoked that ball into right center field. It got out there in a hurry. And she'll be aboard with a 1-out double. Second double of the game for the Nighthawks. And the dugout likes it. That'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, Madison Felter. Felter skies it straight up into the air. That'll be caught by number 15, the third baseman, Connie Batoy. And that's exactly what Baker needed. A quick second out here. Now reset to the top of the lineup. That'll go back to the top of the lineup, Emma Mulligan. Grounded out her first at-bat. First pitch hit high in the air to left field. That'll be a souvenir. Count goes to 0-1. Single here could score. Abigail Gagnon from second base. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball. Just misses. Steve Anderson says no. That'll be a 1-1 count. That off speed from Baker has a tendency to freeze batters, so if she can find the corners with it, it is dangerous. The 1-1. high. Christensen checks the runner at second. Gagnon will not try to steal. In the series against St. Martin's, the Vikings were able to benefit off of some base running mishaps from the Saints. At one point, runner left early, and in softball, different from baseball, you're not allowed to take a lead. You cannot run until the pitcher has pitched the ball. They declared that the runner had left early, and she was out as a result. At one point as well, on a failed double play attempt, the runner at first tried to take second, tried to catch the Vikings sleeping. They were not sleeping. They caught her at second base and got out of the dangerous inning. They were able to win that game 1-2 with a walk-off. Count is 2-2 here to Mulligan. Baker, the pitch. Swung on, line, just foul. Down the third base line. We've got a bit of a battle here. Joy Baker already thrown 36 pitches early in this game. This is something she's had trouble with at this homestand, is pitching a lot of pitches early. Very solid relief core here for the Vikings. Sydney Brown and Kira Doan have been solid. So that pitch is high, and count will go full here at 3-2. Of course, you want the freshman to be able to go the complete game. Try to get that pitch count low early in the game. Nighthawks dugout wants a walk. The 3-2, it will be a walk. That'll be runners on first and second for NNU. That's Baker's second issued walk of the game. And we've got a mound visit here. Head coach Cheryl Gilmore will go out to chat with the starter. Just calm her down a little bit here. A couple early walks, a couple early hits. Just get things under control, start getting the strikeouts. Start putting batters down in order. Pat on the back from Gilmore. That was an assistant, sorry, not Cheryl Gilmore. Baker steps back into the circle. She'll face number 4, Ivy Hummel, who walked in her first at bat, got all the way around after the Sydney Booth double. She's already has a run early in this game. First pitch in there for a strike, and it's 0-1 to Hummel. Fouled straight back. The count goes to 0-2. This is a good matchup we have here today. Two very solid teams. Last year's regular season GNAC champions in the Northwest Nazarene Nighthawks. Had a very impressive year. Finished with an 11-5 mark in conference play, 31-14 overall. That pitch is high and it goes to 1-2. That was only the second regular season GNAC title in school history. After the season, head coach Rich Wagner in his 10th season got his second GNAC Coach of the Year award. It equaled the program record for wins in a season. They also had their first ever NCAA championships victory with a 2-0 win over Central Washington. However, the Vikings came into the GNAC tournament blazing, were able to win out, ended up taking the GNAC tournament. So a couple of champions playing today. Count is 2-2. Ivy Hummel. 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed. The ball is dropped. Rachel Christensen will throw down to first for the out. And that is a swinging strikeout for Joy Baker to get out of the inning. That's what she was looking for. She gets out. Scoreless, top of the second. One hit and a walk, but no one will score. A one-out double from Abigail Gagnon. She did not come around. Baker gets out of the jam, and it'll remain 2-0 going into the bottom of the second here. Leading off in the bottom of the second for the Vikings, Chantel Shimabukuro, senior out of Aiea, Hawaii. Previously at Edmonds College. Before transferring, she was a two-time NWAC All-North Region infielder and an NFCA First-Team All-American in 2019. She was the Edmonds College Female Athlete of the Year in 2019. Appearing in 98 career games for Edmonds, she batted .443 with 128 runs scored, 36 doubles, 4 triples, and 7 home runs. She has been a bit of an unsung hero this year for the Vikings. Had some very clutch hits. She's racked up a lot of RBIs. She fouls that first pitch back. Her 8 RBIs are good for third on the team. 3 doubles. She also leads the team in triples with a couple of them. Had one in the homestand last weekend. Batting .277 on the year, as she is plunked by the 0-1 pitch, and she will take her base. You never like to get hit, but you like to get first base for free. Leadoff batter gets on base for the Vikings. That brings up Riley Wales, excuse me. The lefty from Snohomish, the senior, steps in. She takes a first pitch ball, go to 1-0. Wales is someone who's been hitting for the Vikings, hitting well for a while now. Finished third on the team in batting in her freshman year with a .279 average, and set a WWU freshman record with 23 walks. She's got a good eye at the plate. She shows it here, going to 2-0 immediately. She has 2 GNAC All-Academic selections. She has a home run this year. She hit it against the University of Puget Sound at Logger Field in Tacoma. That series was a catalyst for a lot of good things for the Vikings. Their first real good set of games. Picked up a sweep in Tacoma. That is inside. Ball 3. 3-0 now to Wales. Certainly won't mind a walk here. Get a runner in scoring position with no outs. The 3-0 from Booth. In there. Caught the outside low corner. Goes to 3-1. Wales is someone who's come up in the clutch. And she lays down a bunt here. It's a good one. She will not make it, though. But going for third is Chantel Shimabukuro. The throw gets away, and she will round third and come in to score. That's aggressive base running from Chantel Shimabukuro, and it pays off as an errant throw from first base. No one was covering the bag at third. Wasn't expecting her to try to take third on the bunt. Goes all the way to the wall. She'll slide in easily for the first run of the game for the Vikings. Chantal Tilly, as they call her, always a danger on the base paths, and she is not afraid to go for an extra base, and it really paid off there. And it is 2-1. Vikings have a foothold in this one. First pitch is a strike to the third baseman, Connie Batoy. Batoy went 3 for 4 with a double and an RBI last Friday against the Western Oregon Wolves. She also had 2 doubles against Minnow State. She's a freshman out of Honolulu, Hawaii. She's down 0-2 here to Booth. The pitch. Fouled off. Back to the right. Connie Batoy stays alive there. Something Western has so far struggled with this year is scoring runners they get on base. So it's very good to see some aggressive base running, try to take advantage of every opportunity. She fouls another one off, straight back, just got a piece of it. She stays alive 0-2 still. And Western will want to get Sydney Booth's pitch count up as early as they can. She's only thrown 19 pitches so far. She is very capable of going a complete game. She has twice against Western. One of them was a complete game shutout. The 0-2 pitch, breaking ball high. It goes to 1-2. The 1-2. Another foul ball from Connie Batoy. She's really battling here. That goes to a lucky fan back there. Hands it back. A lot of fight here from the freshman. Count stays at 1-2. 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Western's able to put a run on the board. Cut the deficit to 2-1. The 1-2 from Booth. Low, and it's 2-2. Another pitch in this at-bat. Two-two. Another foul ball. That one seemed to catch home plate umpire Steve Anderson on the mask. Looks no worse for wear. A little mound visit here for Booth. Dust off the pitcher's mound. Connie Batoy doing great work in this at-bat here. This is one of those at-bats that even if you don't get on base, it's good to take this many pitches in an at-bat. She's been doing just enough to stay in the box. The 2-2. Another foul ball down the right. And it is still 2-2. Sydney Booth has been a 2-time Athlete of the Week and a Tacoma Athletic Commission Athlete of the Year. She's also a National Society of High School Scholars in Puyallup. She floats that one in, and it goes to 3-2 now. Well, this would be a very impressive at-bat if Connie Batoy is able to get on base. Was down 0-2 for a while, fouled a number of pitches off, number of good pitches, and she's been taking it when she's needing to. That's the full count now. The stretch. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. And Batoy goes down swinging. Booth earns her first strikeout of the game. One was outside. Little off speed and it fooled Batoy. That'll bring up the right fielder, Taylor Karami. Karami, a third-year sophomore. She takes first pitch for a strike. Another one out of Snohomish, Washington. She helped lead Snohomish High School to a trio of top 3 finishes at the 3A state level and had a state title in 2016 as a freshman. As she hits that one into left field, left fielder was playing in. Perfect positioning there. Left fielder, Maya McNichol, makes the catch and ends the inning. The Vikings get one on some aggressive base running from Chantel Shimabukuro. They cut it to 2-1. We'll go to the top of the 3rd inning. When these two teams met in the tournament last year, Western had their ace Anna Kastner, one of the all-time pitching greats here at Western, ended up being Tournament Player of the Year. They don't have her this year, she graduated. And on the Nighthawks side, Brittany Genuardi, last year's Player of the Year during the regular season, has come back as an assistant now in the dugout for the Nighthawks. There's a rivalry between these two teams, but it's a friendly one. And it's one of good competitors. We got a pitching change here for the Vikings. A veteran senior pitcher, Kira Doan, comes in relief. Doan won GNAC Pitcher of the Week last week. She had 2 wins and a save in 3 appearances, all in relief in the homestand. Her highlight of the weekend was getting Vikings out of a bases-loaded jam in the top of the 7th against St. Martin's. Joy Baker was having a great game. Started to lose a little bit in the 7th. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Doan, the veteran, comes in, gets the last out of the game. Calm as you like. The first pitch from Doan, outside. Batting now again is Sydney Booth. Doubled in her first at-bat, ended up coming around to score, as well as having an RBI on that double, scoring Ivy Hummel from first. Doan is a 5th-year pitcher. This one is lifted high and deep to center field, but that'll stop in center field, caught by Lauren Lowe. Got a light breeze coming in from the southeast. Blowing the balls in here. Might be a little hard to get over the fence. We had great weather last weekend, just beautiful sunny days. Got a little colder in the second games, but couldn't have asked for better weather for the home opener. It's a little overcast today. It's still a beautiful Bellingham day. That'll bring up Maya McNichol. Singled in her first at-bat. Scoring Booth from second. That's a called first strike. Doan this year has a 3.04 ERA, a 4-3 win-loss record, and 14 appearances. She also has a save on the air. 53 innings pitched, she's given up 43 hits, 23 earned runs, struck out 29. Up 0-1 here on McNichol. Wind up the pitch. Grounded right back to Doan, who fields it cleanly and throws over to Brooks for the second out of the inning. A clean 1-3 putout. The Vikings swept the GNAC Player of the Week awards. Doan winning Pitcher of the Week and Tatum Dow, shortstop, winning Player of the Week. Brings up Tori Hensley. Laid down a sacrifice in her first at-bat. It goes to 0-1 on the called first strike. Dow and Doan, of course, 2 5th and 6th year players. Doan on her Instagram after winning the award says to Dow, I guess we're not ready for the retirement home yet. They're still high-level players. That one's a bit high, and it'll go to 1-1. This year, Doan has been often used in the long relief role. A few times Baker's been pulled a little early. Doan comes in to pitch 5, 6 innings. That one's high and outside, 2-1. Christensen reels it in. A little smile from Doan. Sorry, Rachel, missed that one. I'll get it in the next time. That was Doan's second ever GNAC Pitcher of the Week award. Last year, in her second junior year, she went 8-7 with a 2.53 ERA. Ranked 4th, the GNAC in ERA. And that one's another one, high and outside. Goes to 3-1. Looks like she's missing in the same spot a couple times there. Doan also batted .340 last year with 9 runs, a double, and 4 RBIs. She was 17 for 50. She can be in some trouble at the plate as well. Need a strike here. The 3-1. Grounded back to Doan again. Fielded calmly again. And back to Brooks. Another 1-3 to end the inning. Doing the same inning, and that's a 1-2-3 third from Kira Doan. First clean inning of the game for the Vikings. And it'll be 2-1 going into the bottom of the third. Vikings trying to rally. Tie this game back up at 2. And this team always keeps it light out on the field. They're always out there dancing, singing, having fun. In the last game, in a late game situation, a close game, both teams had a little dance-off, little sing-along. And that's part of the beauty of this, is that, you know, it's a competition. Your competitors out there, and this means something to people, but also it's softball. It's fun. We're out here having a fun time, and they're able to embrace that.
Leading off the third inning for Western Washington, the catcher, a junior from Everett, number 2, Rachel Christensen.
Go to the bottom of the third here. Vikings batting. Due up Rachel Christensen, Tatum Dow, and Lauren Lowe. Christensen, her first at-bat of the day. Christensen, the veteran junior catcher out of Everett, Washington. She is a stalwart defender at catcher. Ranks 4th all-time in WWU history with a career .987 fielding percentage and recorded a perfect 1,000 fielding percentage with 12 putouts and 2 assists last year. And that is a diving catch in center field. Wow. What a catch by number 22, Madison Felter. Christensen looped it out to center field. It was looking like it was going to drop short. And she sprawled out in front of her, went out and got it. A little celebration out there in center fielder for Felter. She deserves it. That is a great diving play in center field to get the first out. And it resets to the top of the lineup. Tatum Dow. She pops it up straight back towards us. It'll fall a little bit short of us. Count goes to 0-1. Dow lines it up the middle. And there's the 18th straight game with a hit for Tatum Dow. She ties the record for longest hitting streak in Western Washington University history. Currently held by 2 players, Jen Brandolini, who did it in 1998, and Michelle Wrigley between the 2010 and 2011 season. Very impressive feat, as that single marks 18 consecutive games with a hit. She just cannot be stopped at the plate. She's down in the record books now. That brings up Lauren Lowe. Pitch is high, 1-0. 1-0. Fielded by Booth, who will throw on to second and get the lead runner, Tatum Dow. Booth bobbled it, recovered well, throw to second base, and just got Dow at second base. Lauren Lowe will be safe at first, though, on the fielder's choice. That'll bring up Dakota Brooks. Popped out to the second base side in her first at-bat. See if she can do some two-out damage here. Yo-oh, runner goes. She lines it through the shortstop, just past the reach of Ivy Hummel. And that'll be a single. Second of the inning for the Vikings. They got runner in scoring position with 2 outs and 2 on for the power hitter, Macy Tarbox. A chance to put some serious damage up on the board. Tarbox had a long fly out to left field. It was drifting foul, but she got a lot of it just a little early on it. That showcases the power she has. I'm sure they want her to swing for the fences here. And she does, just missing it, tipping it back. 0-1. As a freshman, Tarbox batted .231 with 6 runs scored, 2 doubles, a triple, and 6 RBIs. Did not have a home run her freshman year. Has 4 already this year, 4 in her last 5 games. As she, bites on that breaking ball from Booth. Just went around, says home plate umpire Steve Anderson. And it'll go to 0-2 here on Tarbox. Booth trying to get out of a bit of a jam here. The 0-2 to Tarbox. Swung on and hit down the middle. That'll be a base hit. And here comes Lauren Lowe around. She will score, and that is an RBI for Macy Tarbox, and she is hyped up at first base as the Vikings have tied it here, 2-2 in the bottom of the third. That is McClutch hitting from the sophomore. And that is a 3rd single in the inning for the Vikings. And it's tied up, 2-2 here. Went down early, 2-0, but once again at home here, the Vikings have battled back and tied it up early. Not letting that lead fester. First pitch is outside to Chantel Shimabukuro. Hit by a pitch in the second inning. Scampered around the bases on a sacrifice bunt, causing an error. At third, came in to score the first run of the game. She has a chance to give the Vikings a lead here. Fouls it back to the right and goes to 1-1. Brooks, the runner on second. Lauren Lowe, first person to get on base. Second person to get on base on a fielder's choice, came around to score. I'm sure Brooks wants to come in to score as well. That'll be a foul ball. Just got a bit of Chantel Shimabukuro's bat. And it'll go to 1-2 here. Shimabukuro is a transfer from Edmonds College. He's a hit .443 in Edmonds. She was first team All-State and All-Conference at Aiea High School back home in Hawaii, in Aiea, Hawaii. Last year, in 2020, she appeared in all 22 games, making 21 starts, batted .352, 12 runs scored, 3 doubles, a triple, 10 walks, and 9 RBIs. Ranked 7th among GNAC in hits, 7th in on-base percentage with a .439 on-base percentage. She's 1-2 here. And she holds up on the low outside pitch. It goes to 2-2. She batted .550 with runners in scoring position in the 2020 season, her junior year. And she's kept up that clutch hitting this year. She also had an 8-game hitting streak in 2020, February 1st to February 8th. Went 13 for 28 in that time, .464 average. The 2-2. Swung on, high pitch, but she fouls back and the right into the trees. On the homestand, she was 4 for 9, had a double and a triple, 3 RBIs. All 3 RBIs came in the second game against Western Oregon. She's 5 for 11 against Nazarene so far this year. She went 5 for 11 in Nampa with 5 RBIs and 2 doubles. That's the most RBIs by any Viking hitter in that series. As she lines this one, grounds it to third base. Throw over to first is in time to get Shimabukuro, and that will retire the side. But the Vikings tie it up here in the bottom of the third on a Macy Tarbox RBI single. It is 2-2 going to the top of the fourth.
In the fourth inning, Northwest Nazarene 2, Western Washington University 2.
On the baseball side of news, the lockout is continuing. It seems like every day they say that there's been progress made and a deal is close. Every day the same thing happens. And nothing comes of it. No deal is signed, and baseball is delayed. Another 2 series taken off the board recently by MLB Commissioner Rob Manfred. Today there was some hope that a deal has been made. I'm not sure if that deal has been made yet. I'm sure all baseball fans are out there eagerly awaiting a deal between the Players Association and the league. The Vikings women's basketball team is going for a West Regional title this year as they get the 3 seed in the West region. They'll be playing in Hayward, California. They'll face GNAC rival Alaska Anchorage. They battered Alaska Anchorage at home earlier this year in Carver Gym. Impressive year. And they're looking to put a championship at the end of it. We have Charlotte Fornes here in the top of the fourth, leading off. Flew out to Lauren Lowe in center field in her first at-bat. Count goes to 1-0. Vikings basketball won the GNAC regular season title. Advanced to the conference championships in Lacey, Washington, before falling to Central Washington. But they earn an at-large bid nonetheless. They're often ranked in the top 10, even top 5 in the nation. That's a high foul ball. Rachel Christensen trying to jump the fence. She was not very close to that one, though. A little grin from Kira Doan. Christensen always goes all out for those, even if there's really no good chance of getting to it. That's the kind of effort you love to see from her. On the men's side, a shock result in the men's GNAC tournament. 10th seeded Alaska Fairbank go on to win the tournament. That is the last rank, as this one, another ground ball back to Doan. That is the 3rd in 2 innings that is lightly rolled back to Doan. Every single time she's done perfectly. Picks it up, not a worry in the world. Throw it over to Brooks at first for an out. That is 3 consecutive 1-3 putouts. You don't see that very often. Alaska Fairbanks won the tournament, earns the 8th seed in the West region. Will face Cal State San Marcos. Rooting for them. Love a good underdog story. Alaska Fairbanks star Shadeep Shabazz had a great year. Came into Carver Gym and dropped a good amount of points. I don't remember how many. I believe it was more than 30. He's a dangerous player. As the 0-0 grounded to first, and Brooks will step on the bag herself. That's a quick 2 outs here in the top of the 4th for the Vikings. The Nanooks going in to face number 1 Cal State San Marcos and San Bernardino on Friday, tomorrow. Here down the pitch. In there for a strike. Batter right now is Abigail Gagnon. Double in her first at-bat. did not come around to score. She's looking to get on base with 2 outs here. Now this year, every single team in the GNAC was let into the basketball tournament, allowing for the Cinderella story. Alaska State Fairbanks getting to the final and knocking off number 4 or 5 seed Central Washington to win. Also in the tournament, Western Oregon, who knocked out the men's Western Washington team, hit 2 consecutive buzzer beaters to knock off number 1 seed St. Martin's. Excuse me, it was just 1 buzzer beater. Down by 2 with less than 5 seconds left to the number 1 seed hosts. Drive down the floor, just get a shot up from the corner. Swished it, silencing the crowd in Lacey. Count is 2-2 here to Abigail Gagnon. The 2-2 from Doan. Low in the dirt, stopped by Christensen. Count runs full with 2 outs here to Abigail Gagnon. Doan has pitched a clean 1.2 so far. A fly out, 3 ground outs to the pitcher, and a unassisted out to Brooks at first base. That's the kind of reliability you can get from Kira Doan. A full count pitch here. Outside and high, and Abigail Gagnon will take a free trot to first base. First base runner allowed by Kira Doan. I'll bring up the center fielder, Madison Felter. Popped up to kind of a toy at third base in her first at-bat. First pitch is high and outside. Christensen checks the runner down at first. She will be safe. Joy Baker, the starter, put in 2 innings today, 48 pitches, gave up 3 hits, 2 earned runs, 2 walks and a strikeout, faced 11 batters. It's been a pattern early this year. Baker will go a couple innings, make way for Doan in long relief. That's been helped by reliever Sydney Brown finding her form, as there's a steal attempt here, and she will be gunned down by Rachel Christensen. A perfect throw from home plate to second base, and they had her by a full second or 2. That is a perfectly executed pickoff at second. No chance for Abigail Gagnon to steal the base, and that'll retire the side. That is the defense that Rachel Christensen brings to this team. And Madison Felter gonna get another chance in the top of the 5th. Good for her. But better for the Vikings as they get out of the inning. Scoreless. And the score remains 2-2 going into the bottom of the 4th. Due up for the Vikings, Riley Wales, Connie Batoy, and Taylor Korami. Northwest Nazarene are coming off a 2-game win streak. They win to Ellensburg, Washington, lost the first 2, and won the second 2 against Central. Offense has been great. They scored 26 runs in those 4 games. Just couldn't muster more than a series split. Sydney Booth had a 2-run home run in her last game. She also earned the win in a complete game shutout where she allowed just 2 runs and 6 strikeouts. conversation here at third base.
Leading off the bottom of the fourth inning for the Vikings.
Leading off now is Riley Wales.
Riley Wales.
Yo-oh. Out. Ooh, catches the corner of the plate. Strike one to Wales, 0-1. So far, Booth has pitched 48 pitches in 3.0 innings, giving up 1 earned run, 1 unearned run. Struck out 1, giving up 4 hits. As that'll be not in the strike zone. Go to 1-1 now to Wales. Laid down a sacrifice in her first at-bat. That was a sacrifice that scored Chantel Shimabukuro. She'll have an RBI early on here. I guess not because it was an error, so she won't. But she did her job. Laid down the bunt. Chantel did the rest. That one bounced in. Count goes to 2-1. As Wales fouls it right back to me. And I get a free ball. Some excitement here at the stats table. I thought about reaching out and catching it, but I don't think a broken hand would be a good way to start off my broadcasting career. And she smokes that one out to right field. Oh, but it'll fall just short. My apologies. That looked really far off the bat, but it'll fall short. The right field. Caught by number 18, Tori Hensley. She hit that one right down the line. Connie Batoy smokes one down the right field line. Fair! She was late on that one, but she drove it into right field, and she'll have a double. She's going for 3, and it looks like she's going to make it with a triple for Connie Batoy. That's some clutch hitting for Connie Batoy. Drives it the other way down the line into the corner. Hustles around.
Number 16, Taylor Karami.
That is Batoy's first triple of the year. It comes at a good time here with 1 out. And a real good opportunity to score a run here for the Vikings. And that's hit to the shortstop. Batoy will not go. And the out there, that was Taylor Karami. Hit it to the second baseman just a little too hard, and Batoy is not able to capitalize on the 1 out third base situation. That brings up Rachel Christensen, the catcher. It's 0-1 here. Christensen sowing bunt. Pulls it back though. Booth the pitch. Running out of the box is Christensen. Takes the pitch way outside. Count goes to 1-1. Christensen with a fly out to the center fielder to start off the third inning. As she pops that one back up near us again. Right to Mike. All sorts of gifts for us today. First game of the year, I was working stats. Ball came right to me. My friend Nathan on stats could not make the catch, fell out of his hands. And Christensen hits that one center field. It'll get over the center fielder. And that'll be a triple for Christensen. Patoy comes in to score easily. A stand-up triple for the junior Rachel Christensen, center fielder. Center fielder Madison Felter was playing in. That came back to bite her as it got over her head, back to the wall, and the Vikings have a 3-2 lead here in the bottom of the fourth. 3 consecutive one-run innings now. That brings up Tatum Dow. This is the kind of situation you want Tatum Dow in, runner in scoring position, 2 outs. You know she can get a hit. Already with a single in this game, as she smokes that one to the right center field gap. Caught by the center fielder to retire the side. Rachel Christensen with a triple. Connie Patoy also with a triple. Patoy scores. And the Vikings take a 3-2 lead here in Bellingham in the bottom of the fourth. Vikings have been taking extra bases at will today. Chantel Shimabukuro scoring from first on a bunt. Kind of a toy with a triple. Rachel Christensen with a triple. Leaving nothing up to chance. When they get the opportunity to run, they're going. Northwest Nazarene Nighthawks, chance to answer here in the top of the fifth. Now down 3-2, started off 2-0 lead in the top of the first. Madison Felter came up to bat in the fourth, but a caught stealing at second base. Abigail Gagnon was caught stealing by Rachel Christensen on a perfect throw. Felter will get another chance here. Do some damage. Start off the inning right for the Nighthawks. Felter had her last RBI against Western on the 25th. She has a career average of 257, struggling this year with a 188 average. She's eager to get that up. Yo-oh. Swung on and missed. Rachel Christensen points to Doan. Good pitch. Do that one again. She's got her to fan there. Goes to 0-1. Felter's a sophomore from Reno, Nevada. Went to DeMonte Ranch High School. She was 3 years the captain and the 2-time softball MVP, as well as a 4-time academic letter. The 0-1 from Doan. Swung on and hit to the shortstop. Tatum Dow fields it cleanly onto first in time for the out. And the first batter is down here in the fifth. Madison Felter. 6-3 put out. That'll go back to the top of the lineup. Emma Mulligan. She's 0 for 1 today. Had a walk in the second inning. She swings and misses at the first pitch. Christensen likes what she sees. Mulligan hitting just 189 this year. We're gonna get those numbers up. She has 3 doubles and a triple, 6 RBIs, 356 on base percentage. She is 6 for 6 this year in stolen bases. Fitting into that first spot. You want that speed in the first spot, and she brings it. The 1-1 count. Doan, the pitch, way outside. Christensen can't get a handle on it. It'll go to 2-1. Mulligan hit 284 last year with a 380 on base percentage, so just trying to get those numbers up as we have a mound visit here. everyone coming in, outfielders, infielders, coaches. Just chat about the strategy here. A little pirouette there in the circle. They do have fun out here. The 2-1. In there for a strike. 2-2 to Mulligan. I don't know if I fully introduced myself, but my name's Adam. I'm Adam Race. I'm a freshman here at Western from Seattle, Washington. This is my debut broadcast, something I've been wanting to do for a very long time. Very happy to get the opportunity. Just go out here, have some fun, call a game. That's what it's all about, really. 2-2. Low. Count runs full. I've been working here with the athletic department all through my first year at Western. Mostly stats. I did all the stats for the basketball team. Great season this year for the women. And some really exciting games for the men. Highlight was a rivalry buzzer beater from Jalen Green against Central Washington. As this one is grounded to Connie Batoy at third base. Throws over to Brooks in time to get the second out. I've loved my time so far here, working with the athletics department, and I hope to work here the rest of my time at Western. I hope to be at this microphone as much as I can over the next few years. Of course, Ben Bagley leaving, someone who's given five years to Western athletics, a long time help to the program. Always had an enthusiasm and a commitment to the game. That first pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1. I talked to Ben a lot before coming into here, tried to get some advice, and he said, hey, just have fun. It's a softball game, it's fun. And you know what? It is fun. This is great. Ben, an exemplar student, exemplar employee. He'll do some great things in the sports industry. As this one is grounded, Connie Batoy picks it up. Throw over to first is in time. Good fielding from the third baseman, Connie Batoy, and that'll retire the side.
For NMU in the fifth inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, and no runners left on base.
3 groundouts. 6-3, 5-3, 5-3. Connie Batoy busy. And Western Washington maintains its lead through the fifth inning. 3-2 lead for the hosts here at Viking Field in Bellingham. I'll be calling the 2 games here today, and tomorrow you're going to hear from my friend Zen, another freshman here. Great guy, very excited to get in the broadcast as well. He's going to do a great job. We're very excited going forward. Got some big shoes to fill, but I think we're both up to it.
Leading off the bottom of the fifth inning for the Vikings, the center fielder, number 8, Lauren Lowe.
Lauren Lowe will lead off the bottom of the fifth here for the Vikings. She hits it, skies it out to right center, caught by the right fielder, Tori Hensley. Quick out there for Lauren Lowe. She reached on a fielder's choice as well as a single.
The Vikings playing first base, number 24, Dakota.
She's out on that one though. I bring up Dakota Brooks, the first baseman, and the senior, the veteran. Early in the year, she led the team in home runs, got 2 early. Macy Tarbox, of course, has taken over the lead from home runs. She now has 4 on the year. But Brooks, someone who can hit for extra bases and do it when it matters. Trying to get on base here. The 1-0 count. Booth, the windup, the pitch, swung on and fouled back. Straight to my friend Carl behind home plate. He does not make an effort to catch that one. Disappointing. The 1-1. Inside, but catches the corner. 1-2 here. Let's go to Brooks. Working from a pitcher's count now. The Vikings have been able to do some work on defending pitcher of the year, Sidney Booth. 61 pitches already as Brooks hits that one out to right field. That'll be caught again by Hensley. 2 outs here. 2 fly outs to right. They picked up 6 hits. 3 runs, 2 of them earned. Only struck out once. They've been really getting bat on ball, putting the ball in play. An exemplary example of that is Connie Patoy working it must have been 10 plus pitches. Struck out in the end, but really battling as that first one's fouled off the plate from the sophomore Macy Tarbox. Has a RBI single in the 3rd. A designated player has been very important to the Vikings in their recent string of success, at the plate especially. Rounding the bases last weekend. She had 4 home runs in her last 5. She just shrugged. Hey, I'm on fire. What can I do about it? That is a strike. It goes to 0-2. She smokes that one into right center field. That's going to get all the way to the wall. That's going to be extra bases for Macy Tarbox. She continues to make an impact. Let's go, says Macy Tarbox. She's excited for good reason. She cannot be stopped at the plate right now. She smoked that out to right center as she flexes on second base. A lot of good energy coming from the bat of Macy Tarbox right now, and that'll prompt a mound visit. Two outs, runner on second now. They'll bring up senior Chantel Shimabukuro. Reached on a hit by pitch and scored on an error and grounded out in her 2 at-bats. And that'll... And Lexi Barkham will pinch run for Macy Tarbox at second base. Barkham has been mainly used as a pinch runner this year. In 7 pinch running appearances, she scored twice. Freshman out of Pasco, Washington. As that one is hit hard, but right at the right fielder. Tori Hensley makes her 3rd out of the inning, and that'll end the inning. Chantel Shimabukuro flies out, and it'll remain 3-2 going to the top of the 6th.
3, Northwest Nazarene, 2.
I'm from Seattle, and there's not a lot of good news coming out of the Seattle sports front recently. As the MLB season continues to be postponed, Seattle Seahawks trade Russell Wilson and release Bobby Wagner. A lot of big news on the football front, signaling the start of a rebuild, it would look like, for the Seahawks, something that I have not seen in my lifetime that I remember. It's a disappointing end to Russell Wilson's career in Seattle, as well as Bobby Wagner. Seattle Sounders, big 3-0 victory against Mexican club León in the North American Champions League recently, but have struggled in the MLS, losing both of their opening games. So if you're a disenchanted Seattle sports fan, tune into Vikings TV. Watch some softball. We're having fun out here. Number 24, Sydney Booth up to bat. Booth has a double and a fly out. Really impressive talent out of Puyallup, Washington. Always dangerous at the plate. And it's 0-1 here to Booth. Doan, the pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, popped up. Second base, caught by the shortstop. Tatum Dow. Quick out on a dangerous hitter. Great way to start off the 6th for the Vikings. Brings up number 9, Maya McNichol. Has a single and a ground out so far. First pitch, way high. Great snag by Rachel Christensen. Won't end up mattering. We got a Rach from the infield. She's been making those all game. She is just a defensive asset for the Vikings. Nothing gets past her. And she gives her 100% on every foul ball, even if it is way out the field of play. She's going to go get it. She's going to hop on the fence. 1-0. High. Christensen Doan make a great battery. Doan has pitched every inning this year with Christensen behind the dish. Has a 3.04 ERA. Except that'll be better now with these innings that she's pitched here. As that one is breaking ball, fouled down the third base line. Doan has been excellent in relief in 3.1. Able to maintain this lead that the Vikings have built, this small lead. Against a tough team full of talent like Northwest Nazarene, you need some great pitching performances. The 2-1 from Kira Doan. Up high, and he goes to 3-1 now. McNichol, the left fielder in a hitter's count here, looking to do some damage with 1 out. McNichol's hitting .203 this year, 18 RBIs, as he will take a walk on that pitch on the dirt. That'll be the second base runner that Kira Doan's allowed. Both of them were on walks. That'll bring up the designated player, Tori Hensley. Hensley hitting .351 this year. Has a double, a triple, and a home run. 8 RBIs. She grounds that one right in front of the plate. Christensen. Oh, and they're going to call it a foul ball off the plate. Foul ball. Would have been an out there. Surely Rachel Christensen had that one covered, but it'll just go to 0-1 instead. Hensley, the senior out of Kirkland, Washington. Impressive two-way player. The 0-1 from Kira Doan. High. Checks the runner down at first. Maya McNichol slides back in safe. Count goes to 1-1. 1-1-1 here. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. Tori Hensley. Girodone, the pitch. Bunt attempt. Cannot make contact with it, and the runner stays. I kind of go to 1 and 2 now. Doan has been excellent. Still looking for her first strikeout of the appearance, though. She tends not to rack up a huge amount of strikeouts, but she gets outs. The 1-2. Swung on and hit to the third baseman. Over to second for 1 out. Will not get the runner at first. That'll be a fielder's choice out. They get the lead runner. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th.
Number 17, Charlotte Fornes.
Brings up Charlotte Fornes. Oh for 2 so far. The first one's in there for a strike. 0-1. The 0-1. Outside. Count runs to 1-1. Doan, the senior, out of Briar, Washington. This one is skied straight up. Oh, onto the roof. Hope that one doesn't roll down and hit us. We had a lot of action today up at the stats table. Doan, the senior, out of Mount Lake Terrace High School, Briar, Washington, hometown. Very impressive career at Western. Sports a career 3.26 ERA. 20-18 record. Opponent pitches 261 against her as this one is lined hard into right field for a single. Charlotte Fornes gets on base with 2 outs, and there's runners at first and second here. That'll bring up Emily Hernandez, designated player, re-entering. Hernandez 0 for 2 so far with a ground out and a fly out. Fans at a high one. 0-1. Hernandez, a sophomore majoring in sports management. Self-proclaimed sneakerhead. Owns a lot of shoes. Something I never really got into. I have a lot of respect for it, though. Swing and miss. 0-2. Never got in the habit of caring about shoes. A lot of holes in the ones I'm wearing right now, but still able to walk here. The 0-2 here. Kira Doan, 2 outs. Runner on second. Big spot. Swing and a miss, and Kira Doan gets her first strikeout of the game to retire the side and get out of a bit of a jam here. Absolutely clutch pitching from Kira Doan once again. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Vikings still leading 3-2. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and a strikeout. Great way to recover from giving up a couple base runners. She's unflappable, Kira Doan.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th inning for the Vikings, the left fielder, number 18, Riley Wales.
And then you were going to have to fight from behind here. They're no stranger to come from behind, but it was losses they had to deal with in Ellensburg and Central Washington. Victim to 2 come from behind losses from the Wildcats. Lost 8-9 and 6-7. They were putting up runs. Just couldn't hold the leads. As the first pitch strike from Sydney Booth. It's number 18, Riley Wales, the left fielder. Riley Wales, 0 for 1 so far. Had a sacrifice bunt that scored Chantel Shimabukuro in the 2nd inning off of an error. Hustle play. She fans of that one. Got fooled by the off speed, and it's 0-2 now to Riley Wales. Western and NNU will play 2 games today, 2 tomorrow. First of a 4-game set. After that, NNU head back to Ellensburg. As the pitch is outside. Count goes to 2-2. After the Vikings end this 8-game homestand, they'll go on the road to Bellevue, Washington to play at Northwest. These ever-important opening conference games go a long way towards the end of the year. As the count runs full on Riley Wales. Big pitch here. Booth looks to her dugout. A windup. The pitch. Low and outside, and Riley Wales takes a walk to lead off the 6th inning for the Vikings. You take base runners when you can on Sydney Booth. That's a well-worked at-bat to get on base for Riley Wales. We're going to have a pinch runner here for the Vikings. Megan Marino make her first appearance of the day. Marino was a standout at Bellevue College, earned a pair of NWAC All-Region awards, batted .430 in 98 games for Bellevue College. There's Connie Patoy, tripled on the last at-bat, lays down a bunt here. Megan Marino off the second. She's going to make it in time, but Connie Patoy will be caught at first. That'll just go down as a sacrifice. Did her job with no outs, get the runner in scoring position. Connie Patoy capable of making a big play, hitting a big triple earlier in this game, but also capable of playing the role, get that ball down, get the runner to second. Marino appeared in 15 games during the 22-game shortened 2020 season. Batted .259 with a double. Home run. That one's high. 1-0 here to Taylor Karami. She was clutch in that season, batting 5 for 9 with runners in scoring position and 2 for 3 with the bases loaded. In a pinch running role for a lot of this year. And that one catches the outside half. Count goes to 1-1. Taylor Karami is a star defensive player in Snohomish High School. She made 12 diving catches and 7 home run saving grabs. Won the Gold Glove Award as a senior. She also batted .495 with 2 home runs, 8 doubles, and 4 triples. Her freshman year, she batted .400, 4 for 10 with 3 RBIs. Counts at 1-2 for her here. She shows bunt, pulls it back. The pitch, hit into left field. Foul. Just a foot left of the third base line. That one could have scored a run, but it's just foul. Karami struggling a little bit this season at the plate. Still trying to get above the Mendoza line at 200 batting average. Looking for her first RBI of the season here. Big opportunity. 1-2 pitch. Sydney Booth. Foul down the third base line. Taylor Karami stays alive. Karami also led the team with 3 steals her freshman year. She takes up high pitch, 2-2. Karami's also a GNAC all-academic selection. The 2-2 pitch, bounce it back. Oh! Gets me to duck. Probably didn't need to. One ball came up here the first 4 games of the year. That's already 4 this game. They have to get us. Two-two pitch to Karami. Swung on and hit. Diving play by the shortstop. Throws on to third, will not get her. And that... Oh. Umpire signaling. Trying to figure out what's going on here, but Taylor Karami is going back to the dugout. Riley Wales goes back to second base. Gonna get her for interference there. Out of the box early. Ran out of the box too early. She has that running wind up. Running swing. She left too early. She's gonna be out there. Let off for the Nighthawks. That one catches the outside of the plate, 0-1. And just like that, the Vikings go from having runners on the corners with 1 out to 2 outs and just a runner on second here. For Rachel Christensen. Hit a triple already in this game. Base hit will probably be enough to score Marino. She's able to get it into the outfield. Rachel Christensen. 1-1. Swing and a miss. She got fooled on the off speed, and it's 1-2. During her senior season in high school, Rachel Christensen posted a .506 batting average with a .582 on-base percentage, .779 slugging. She had 2 home runs, 9 doubles, 3 triples. Named to the Everett Herald All-Area team. She's continued to produce for the Vikings. 2-2, swing, hit down the first base line, just foul. Got over the first baseman, but tapered off to the right. It'll stay 2-2. Sydney Booth made to work a little bit here by the Viking bats. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled back. Booth has pitched 84 pitches in 5.2 innings. Vikings have 7 hits off of her. Only struck out once, which is an impressive feat against somebody who set a school strikeout record in her freshman year. 2-2, 2 outs. Megan Marino on second, gets her in her stance. Here's the pitch, swung on, hit down the middle, fielded by the shortstop, onto first base, in time to get Rachel Christensen at first. It was a great play by the shortstop, Ivy Hummel, to get to that ball and get the throw off in time. And the stretch by the first baseman, Charlotte Fornes, gets the out at first. And the Vikings fail to put a run up in the bottom of the 6th. Had a runner on second with 1 out. Could not capitalize. But we go to the top of the 7th, and Kira Doan has a chance to put this game away if she's able to get through the inning scoreless. To open the 7th is Abigail Gagnon, Madison Felter, Emma Mulligan. One hit between the 3. That was the double by Abigail Gagnon in the 2nd inning. Kira Doan is no stranger to close games and is no stranger to coming through in those close games. Let's see if she can do it again here and build on her pitcher of the week performance in the 4 games last weekend.
Leading off the top of the 7th inning for the Nighthawks, the third baseman, number 3, Abigail Gagnon.
Abigail Gagnon in the box. All-important leadoff batter in the top of the 7th here. Only need 1 run here, so Gagnon's job is just to get on base, get to second, and get around a score. She takes ball 1. That's the kind of eye you need in these situations. 1-0. Kira Doan checks the sign. The windup. The 1-0. Swung on, lifted, possibly playable. It'll fall into the NNU dugout. Rachel Christensen, I'm sure she wanted to dive into the dugout and get it, but she stopped at the top step. And that'll go down as a foul ball, strike 1. 1-1. Abigail Gagnon. 1-1 from Kira Doan. Bunt attempt. Ooh, that catches Christensen. She's in some pain. She'll walk it off. Danger of the trade here behind the plate. She'll just take a second. She'll be all right. Vikings won the first game in Nampa in the 4-game set that these two teams played there. Dropped the next 3. So right now they're trying to snap a 3-game losing streak against this Nighthawks squad. Abigail Gagnon, Madison Felter, Emma Mulligan are here to try to stop that. 1-2 count here. Abigail Gagnon. Kira Doan. Wheels and deals, and it's high, and a good grab by Christensen. Clearly unaffected by taking that foul ball on the last pitch. She's back in full form. Count goes to 2-2. Viking fielders have been excellent today. See if they can shut it down as well. As the pitch is swung on and missed by Gagnon. A great breaking ball from Kira Doan. Gets her chasing low inside. Got the swing and a miss. Got the strikeout. Just her first strikeout of the game. And it comes at an all-important time. That is great pitching from Kira Doan. And up comes Madison Felter, the center fielder. The pitch, high and away, 1-0. Infield playing in on the 9-hole hitter. Kind of a toy. Shades in as that pitch is thrown. Connie's been perfect in the field today. A couple of nice plays at third. A 1-0 pitch, swung on, lifted, left side, possibly playable, and it falls into the bullpen of the Western Vikings. 3 Vikings around it, none of them can get to it, just over the fence. That goes to 1-1 against Madison Felter. She's 0 for 2 so far. That one is lifted out to left field. And excuse me, that was not Madison Felter. That was number 22 for the Nighthawks.
Number 14, Emma Bellingham.
Excuse me, that was Madison Felter. Flies out to left field for the second out. Emma Mulligan, 2 outs, 1 run, separates the 2 teams, and Mulligan needs to get on base here to keep the game going for the Nighthawks. Kira Doan trying to put it away. Pick up a win. Doan has pitched excellently so far in this game in long relief for the starter Joy Baker. She'll be lowering her ERA below 3 if this holds. Count is 1-0. Kira Doan, the line, the pitch, high, and it goes to 2-0 here against Emma Mulligan. Nighthawks put up 2 in the first inning, but have not been able to score since then. Vikings pitching is locked down, and that's a swing and a miss. 2-1. Got her to go fishing there. It goes to 2-1. The Vikings 2 strikes away from taking the opening game here at Viking Field. The 2-1, Kira Doan winds, delivers, swung on, hit to right field, playable, basket catch over the shoulder for the second baseman, and the Vikings win it. Second baseman Chantel Shimabukuro with a great catch in the outfield ends the game. Vikings win 3-2. Kira Doan excellent in long relief. She goes 4.2. She goes 5 innings. Only giving up 1 hit with 2 strikeouts, no earned runs. She was absolutely locked down And that earns the Vikings their 5th consecutive win. They are yet to lose at home now, and they've won their first conference game. So that's a 3-2 victory for the Western Washington Vikings. Runs in the 2nd inning, 3rd inning, and 4th inning secure the victory. RBIs from Macy Tarbox. Good base running from Chantel Shimabukuro. And that is a solid defensive win. No errors in the game. Great pitching, great defense. And the Vikings take the first game of the doubleheader. I'm Adam Race with Viking Softball. Thank you for tuning in to my debut. I'll see you in 25-30 minutes for the second game.
First game, right field, Caleb Bromley. Center field, Roland Lowe. Left field, Riley Hales. Third base, Hunter Coy. Shortstop, Hayden Dow. Second base, Chantal Shinabukuro. First base, Dakota Brooks. Behind the plate, Rachel Christensen in the circle. And Sidney Brown.
That's even better.
Leading off for Doubleheader, Nazarene, the number 18, Corey Hensley.
Hello and welcome back to Viking Field here in Bellingham, Washington on the campus of Western Washington University. We've got the second game of the day here today for you. First game, Vikings won 3-2 in a good pitching performance from Kira Doan. First pitch of the day is fouled off back by number 18, Tori Hensley. Today, or in this game, we've got Sydney Brown in the circle, making her first appearance of the series. Brown's a sophomore and one of the best prep pitchers to come out of Washington softball class in 2020. She went 15-4 with a 1.42 ERA in her junior season, 2019. There's another foul ball, bringing it to 0-2. She was All-State first-team pitcher before the season was cut short in 2020. As a junior in 2019, she earned first-team 3A All-State honors. She was the 3A Greater St. Helens Player of the Year. She also batted .412 with 8 home runs, so she can do it in the circle and at the plate. Coach Gilmore says that Sydney impressed me from the moment I walked up to the field she was pitching on to the 3A state tournament. She had a confidence presence on the mound, and her teammates fed off of her. She throws hard, and her ball moves well. She gets that ground ball right back to her. She'll throw it over to first for the first out of the game. Coach Gilmore says the most exciting part about Sydney Brown is that she hasn't even reached her potential yet. I'm so excited to see the fire that Sid will bring to this team, and she has brought the fire in her last few appearances for the Vikings. Against St. Martin's, she started. She went 6 innings, gave up only 2 hits, 1 earned run. Against Western Oregon, went 5 innings, gave up only 1 hit, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. Picked up a pitcher win, first win of the year. She's 1-1. That's ball 1 to Ivy Hummel. Excuse me. The 1-0 from Sydney Brown. In there for a strike to Hummel. Count goes to 1-1. Sydney's a sophomore out of Mountain View High School, Vancouver, Washington. Starting to more consistently get starts now. Started as mostly a relief pitcher, but she's proved herself from the very beginning of games. A 1-1, low. Ball 2, 2-1. Western Washington won the first game of the day, 3-2. Kira Doan with an excellent pitching performance. She went 5 innings. Only allowed 1 hit, had 2 strikeouts, only 2 base runners, both of them on walks. Her ERA is now down to 2.78. Count goes to 3-1 now. The Vikings are now on a 5-game win streak and are still undefeated here at Viking Field. Also win their first conference game of the season. Coming into this homestand, they were 5-11. Had struggled. They sit at 10-11 on a 5-game win streak. Swept Western Oregon, swept St. Martin's, and won the first game against Northwest Nazarene as that ball flies in the strike zone. It's going to be a full count. The Vikings are red hot, and they're making the plays when they need to. They're winning close games. They can also blow teams out. Had an 8-0 victory against St. Martin's last Sunday. Run rule shortened. The 3-2 swung on and hit off of Sidney Brown, excuse me. And the play cannot be made by Connie Patoy. Ivy Hummel will be safe at first base. You don't like to see that. Line drive off look like the leg, upper leg, knee area. Looks like she's going to walk it off. You don't like to see that. That's scary stuff. That'll be the first base runner of the game for the Nighthawks. Northwest Nazarene dropped their first conference game. Dropped to 12-9 on the season. Won a 4-game series in Nampa against Western, 3-1. Dropped the first game, won the last 3. Now they're 2-3 on the season against the Vikings. 3-2, excuse me. Northwest Nazarene able to get early runs in the first game, but Kira Doan came in and completely shut them down, only allowing 1 hit, 5 innings. There's nothing much you can do about that. Even with their ace, Sidney Booth, on the mound, they were not able to muster a win. And here comes Sidney Booth up to bat here. In that 3 spot, ever dangerous hitter. Doubled in the first game, ended up scoring. Also had an RBI on that double, scored Ivy Hummel from first base. Sidney Brown. Strike 1. Great news from the baseball front. The MLB lockout has finally ended. We will have a 162-game season. After a long, drawn-out negotiation process, we're finally going to have baseball. Spring training will start shortly. And it'll be a condensed season, but a full one. 0-1. Breaking ball gets in there. She's proud of that one. Should be. 0-2. So great news for Viking fans and for baseball fans in general. The Vikings win, and the fans win in the MLB. That ball is low and outside, 1-2. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned in to the first game. It's my debut here calling. Had some love in the YouTube chat. I really appreciate that. Hoping to keep it going here. Pick up another Viking win. 1-2 from Sidney Brown. Swung on, foul back. Hit it up here near the handle, did Sidney Booth. The count goes to 1-2, still. Booth was 1 for 3 in the first game. And when you can keep her to 1-3, that's 300. That's still good. She's a very dangerous hitter. Almost bid on it. Did not. Ball in the dirt will allow the runner to advance to second. 2-2. Almost swipes the bag. Vikings trying to break their streak of giving up early runs. It's been an issue all homestand. They've battled back every time. They want to start off the right way this time. 2-2, runner goes. Hit hard into left field. That'll be caught in left field by Riley Wales. Two outs. I'll bring up Maya McNichol. Nickel went 1 for 2 in the first game with a walk. Hitting .213 on the year. Runner in scoring position. Chance for the Nighthawks to take an early lead with a solid single. Pitch. Breaking ball. Catches the zone. We go to 0-1. Brown has that breaking ball working early. Froze the batter up a couple of times already. The 0-1. Just outside. Christensen pump fakes down to second base. Keep Hummel honest. She stays at second base. First game loss not deterring the Nighthawks dugout. Bring the energy as always. Count is 1-1. Foul ball brings it to 1-2. Brown had a slow start to the year, surrendering 2 runs without getting an out in her debut this year against San Francisco State. Put her at technically an ERA of infinity, but she got it under control once we got back home. Posting a solid game against Western Oregon. 5 innings, 1 hit ball. Get her ERA down to 4.74. And then 6th inning against St. Martin's, only gave up 2 hits, 1 earned run. It's down to 3.43 now. So she's found her stride here, and she's found herself in a starting role more often. Count is 2-2, 2 outs, the pitch. Oh, she fooled her. McNichol just put the bat out there to try to get a piece of it, and she just dinked it to stay alive. That's another great breaking ball there. Looking for a clean first inning here. Overcast day in Bellingham. My phone's telling me it's 42 degrees. I think it's lying. Doesn't feel a tad over freezing. The 2-2 swung on and missed. And Brown gets out of the inning scoreless and picks up a swinging strikeout to end it. And that's a 0 on the board for the top of the first for the Nighthawks. They leave a batter on second. The Vikings have a chance to do some damage of their own. First blood is the chant from the Western dugout. Something they haven't gotten a lot of on this homestand. They've always gotten the last laugh. 5-0 now on the homestand. Undefeated here at Viking Field. Pitcher today for the Nighthawks. It's going to be number 17. Charlotte Fornes.
You need it.
Fornes is a freshman out of Paso Robles, California. She's a league champion in 2019 with her high school. She was all league. Led the league in home runs. She's a dangerous two-way player. She'll also be batting 5th. Fornes this year has a very impressive .90 ERA with a 2-1 record in 8 appearances. She's only given up 4 earned runs in 31 appearances. Opponents hitting .237 against her. So she's having an outstanding freshman year in the circle. Leading off for the Vikings is Tatum Dow. Tatum had a single in the first game. That first one's in for a ball. Single brought her average this year to .412. She leads the Vikings with that average. The 1-0 pitch from Fornes. Hit to third base. It gets through. It gets through the third baseman, Abigail Gagnon. We'll see what they rule that.
Number 8, Lauren Lowe.
They're going to rule that one an error on Gagnon. That'll bring up Lauren Lowe. The runner on and no outs. Lowe is hitting .284 on the year. 8 doubles, leads Western, and she smacks that one into right field. Picked up by the right fielder. Runners will hold at first and second. Oh, Tatum Dow, there's a bobble in the infield. Tatum Dow is going for third, and she's going to get it. And Lauren Lowe's going to go to second. And that's more of that aggressive base running that we saw in the first game. And all this homestand, they've just been taking bags at will. And it's paid off, all this aggressive base running. And that turns a single. And runners at first and second into runners on second and third with no outs here for Dakota Brooks. Huge opportunity to get some early runs up on the board. That is great base running by Tatum Dow and Lauren Lowe. Right fielder Tori Hensley threw it in. There was a bit of a bobble there. And that gave Dow an opportunity to go to third. She took it. Ball got past the third baseman, Gagnon. And Lowe saw his opportunity to take second. In the first game, Chantel Shimabukuro scored from first on a bunt on some aggressive base running. Get the first run of the game for the Vikings. And now they found themselves in a great situation on offense because of that same aggressive base running. That brings up Dakota Brooks. Hitting .327 on the year. 2 home runs to her name. 15 RBIs, leads Western. As she hits that one straight to the second baseman. Fields it cleanly. Throw on to first is in time, and all the runners will hold. Dakota Brooks goes down quickly. Rounding out to second base. That brings up Macy Tarbox. Tarbox hitting .326 on the year with a team-leading 4 home runs. A hit would be huge here. Swung on, hit to left field. That'll be far enough to score Dow, but not far enough to reach over the fence. Oh, and the ball gets past Gagnon at third base. And Lauren Lowe will also take third. So that is an effective sacrifice fly for Macy Tarbox. That'll be an RBI for her. Tatum Dow scores easily from third on the tag up.
Number 20, Chantel Shimabukuro.
And an early 1-0 Vikings lead. That brings up Chantel Shimabukuro. First game she was hit by a pitch and went all the way around on a sacrifice bunt. She hits that one straight to the second baseman, over to first, in time to get Shimabukuro. So a very quick first inning, but a very effective one. So the Vikings get traffic on the base pass and score 1 on a sacrifice. Have an early 1-0 lead here in Bellingham. The first game last Sunday against St. Martin's, Vikings were able to take an early 2-0 lead. Eventually turn that into a 5-3 victory. Let's see if they can hold on to this one. Sydney Brown in the circle warming up. Couldn't have asked for a better first game to do webcast for. Vikings were excellent on defense, no errors in the field. Kira Doan, an excellent showing in the circle. Now the Vikings have an early lead. Everything's going Western's way here today. Sydney Brown has made 5 appearances this year. 3 of them were starting. Has an opponent average of only 196. She's been put in a couple tough situations, but for the most part, she's kept runners off the base paths. That brings up Charlotte Fornes, the first baseman. Fornes had a single in the first game of the day, went 1 for 3. A 1 here to Fornes. Sydney Brown checks the sign. Wines delivers high. 1-1. Fornes trying to come in here and give herself some insurance. As it stands, very early, of course, in line for the loss as the pitcher, but she'll try to put some runs up on the board herself, get on base. Very effective two-way flare. Count is 2-1 to Fornes. The pitch. Swung on, lifted to left center field, shallow, and caught. Riley Wales out in left field. First out of the inning. That brings up number 14, Emma Mulligan. Led off the first game. She's in the 6th spot now. Yo, high and outside. 1-0. Mulligan went 0 for 2 in the first game. Had a walk in the second inning. Could not advance past first base. Hits that one hard into right field, and that'll get down for a base hit. Cromie could not get to it, and that'll be a single for Emma Mulligan, her first hit of the day. That brings up number 3, Abigail Gagnon, the third baseman. Got stuck with an error in the first inning on a Tatum Dow ground ball. Had a double in the first game in the second inning, as well as a walk. Also struck out swinging. That first pitch is a strike, 0-1. Gagnon hitting .321 on the year with 9 RBIs. This is a team that scores a lot of runs. Leading scorer is Sydney Booth. 20 RBIs on the year. Very impressive. You look at someone like Gagnon, 9 RBIs. Would be good for top 3 on the Vikings, but won't even crack the top 4 on this Nazarene roster. Count is 1-1. Abby Gagnon. Sydney Brown, the line, the pitch. Breaking ball misses, 2-1. Sydney Brown, the 2-1 count. Runner on first, 1 out. Swung on and missed by Abby Gagnon, strike 2. She ran that one by her, up and away. Gagnon is second on her team in doubles, behind only Sydney Booth. She has 7. Slugging .446. Now that one is fouled off. Back to the right. And you're trying to get the runner past first base with 1 out here. The 2-2 pitch, Sydney Brown. Swung on, just got a piece of it, fouled it back. Stays alive in the count. Gagnon out of Meridian, Idaho. It's a team that pulls from a lot of different places in the United States, but Gagnon's one of the local players from the state of Idaho. 2-2 from Sydney Brown. Breaking ball swung on, just got a piece of it. It didn't look like much, but I could hear it up here. She got just a nick on it, and Christensen could not hold on. She'll stay alive in the count, 2-2. Gagnon, a 2-time second-team All-American in high school, and a first-team All-American 1 time. That pitch is high, runner goes. Christensen, the throw down will be not in time to get Emma Mulligan, who swiped second. Mulligan is now 7 for 7 on the year in stolen bases. You got to keep an eye on her on the base paths. Took advantage of a ball out and away. Took the base pretty easily. Full count now. Runner in scoring position with just 1 out. .3-2 from Brown. Swung on and hit to third base. Connie Matoy fields it, looks down the runner at second, throws to first for the out. Runner going, and she'll get there to third. Connie Matoy looks back, and Emma Mulligan said, "Don't come down here." Threw to first. Mulligan went anyway. She'll get to third base with 2 outs. That'll go down as a sacrifice for Abigail Gagnon. Two out here. Number 12. Mackenzie Leneve. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Leneve, excuse me, Mackenzie Leneve. Sophomore out of Henderson, Nevada. Transfer student from the University of Hawaii. Batted .188 with the Rainbow Wahine in her 2021 season before making the transfer to Nampa. For Nazarene, she's improved to a .200 batting average. She sits at 2-1 now with a runner at third, 2 outs. Two-1 from Sydney Brown. In there for a strike. Caught the inside corner. 2-2 to Leneve. Mackenzie Leneve put some incredible numbers up in high school. Hit .506 in 48 games in her senior year. Scored 60 runs, hit 28 doubles, and drove in 45. Recorded a .685 slugging percentage and a .546 on base. good for an OPS of 1232. She grounds that one to second base. Chantel Shimabukuro throws over to first for the out and the inning. And Sydney Brown, another scoreless frame here. Vikings lead 1-0 going into the bottom of the second. Fortin is coming out for her second inning of work. Gave up a run in the first inning. Mostly chalked that up to some aggressive base running from Western. Paid off. A run by Western will go down as an unearned run. An error. Hornets only pitched 6 pitches in the first inning. You don't see that very often for a inning with a run in it. Only 6 pitches, got all 3 outs, gave up 1 hit. Bring up Riley Wales, the left fielder. First pitch, strike. Wales is hitting 225 on the year. Has 5 RBIs, has a home run, 4 doubles. First game she had a sacrifice that scored Chantel Shimabukuro on an error. She won't get the RBI for that. She also had a walk. Goes to 1-1 here. One pitch to Riley Wales. Thought about it, did not go. She was right to not go. That is high, 2-1. Wales has a very good eye. Leads the team in bases on balls with 13. Good for a .415 on base percentage. She takes another close one, 3-1. That's that senior presence. Veteran with a good eye. Solid glove in left field. Had a good sprawling catch in the first game. Ball was falling just a bit short of her. She went out and got it. 3-1 pitch. She smacks that one into right center field. That's going to get down and go to the wall. That'll be extra bases. She got all of that one. And it got out in a hurry. She's got a stand-up leadoff double here in the bottom of the second. Great hitting from Riley Wales. That brings up the third baseman, Connie Batoy. Batoy, the freshman out of Honolulu, Hawaii. Had a big triple in the last game. As well as a sacrifice. She got it done any way she could. Big impact on that first game. She takes a first pitch strike. Also perfect defensively. A couple good plays on some short ground balls. Batting .229 on the year. She hits that one straight to the first baseman for the out. Wales gets back to second in time. There'll be one down here in the bottom of the second. Unfortunate there, right to the first baseman. That brings up Taylor Karami, sophomore. Karami, the noted defensive talent out of Snohomish High School. Playing right field today for the Vikings. She shows bunt, pulls back, but that'll be a called strike one. Karami trying to find her stride at the plate. So far batting .167 this year. Yet to have an extra base hit. A single here could earn her her first RBI. She's showing bunt though. Pulls it back. Another called strike. 0-2. Karami went 4 for 10 in her limited appearances last year. 3 RBIs. Had a 2-hit, 2 RBI game against St. Martin's, highlight of her year last year. The 0-2 pitch from Fornes. Outside, 1-2. You see Karami has that run out of the box as she swings. Caused some trouble for her in the first game. She said she left early and they called her out on what would have been a fielder's choice, which she was safe at first. Ended up, she was out. Runner had to go back to second from third. She takes another one, goes to 2-2. Something you see in softball, not as much in baseball. It's these players who will run out of the box. Mariners fans out there, it's a bit Ichiro-esque. Just trying to get down the line, smaller field. That's the strategy that Karami employs. 2-2 pitch. Swing and hit to third base. Runner will stay at second and Karami will be gunned down at first. Gagnon with a good throw.
Number 2, Rachel Christensen.
I'll bring up Rachel Christensen. Took the first pitch ball. Christensen went 1 for 3 in the first game with an RBI on a big triple in the 4th inning. That one will get in there for a strike, 1-1. Also gunned down a runner trying to steal second in that first game. Always a very reliable defender at catcher. She shows bunt here with 2 outs. Pulls it back. 1-1. Swung on. Hit into the gap on the right side. And they're going to hold the runner at third. Riley Wales will not try to go home. But that is a single for Rachel Christensen. The Vikings have runners on the corners here with 2 outs in the bottom of the second. That brings it back to the top of the order with Tatum Dow. Reached on an error in her first at-bat. Hit a ball down the third base line. Gagnon couldn't get a hold of it. She takes a first pitch ball. Dow has been excellent this year at the plate, leading the Vikings with a .412 average. Whilst having 2 home runs, 7 doubles, 10 RBIs, good for second on the team. Slugging .603. The 1-0 pitch to Dow. Swung on and hit to the left side, and that is through! And that is another hit for Tatum Dow, and she has set a new Western Washington record for consecutive games with a hit at 19 games in a row. Congratulations to Tatum Dow. She goes down in the record book. She's going to get a round of applause here at Viking Field. What an achievement. She breaks a record that's been in place since the 80s. Single in the first game, single in this game. She just cannot be stopped at the plate. What an achievement for Tatum Dow. Congratulations. That'll also score a run. The Vikings have a 2-0 lead. Riley Wales able to score from third easily on the single. Viking bats stay hot. Up comes Lauren Lowe. Hitting .284 right now. 0-1 pitch to Lowe. Swung on, fouled off to the left side. 0-2. Tatum Dowd, a D1 bounce back from Seattle University. Played baseball her entire life. Transitioned into softball at the collegiate level. That might have been a pretty good choice. She's making history here at Bellingham. Lauren Lowe tips that one back. Stays alive at 0-2. She's been playing college softball for a long time. She's still a leader and a star for Western. Runners on first and second, 2 outs in the bottom of the second. And that one gets away from the catcher, and all the runners will advance. Ball in the dirt. Got away from Nicole Zuvella, designated catcher, if you will. And now 2 runners in scoring position. Count is 1-2 to Lauren Lowe. 7 RBIs on the air, trying to add a couple more. Takes a low pitch, 2-2. Vikings have done a great job all day, working from behind in counts, taking pitches, fouling pitches off, waiting for the right ball to hit. When they got it, they have been hitting it. 2-2 from Fornes. Outside, full count with 2 outs here. Big pitch coming up. Lauren Lowe, a chance to extend the Viking lead here. The 3-2. Outside, and Lauren Lowe takes first base. And that'll load the bases for first baseman Dakota Brooks.
First baseman, number 24, Dakota Brooks.
Dakota Brooks actually does have a grand slam this year already. One of her 2 home runs was a salami. Big opportunity here, blow the game open early here in the bottom of the second for the senior Dakota Brooks. The pitch taken low, ball 1-0. They're gonna go talk to Fornes here, struggling a little bit. Through 1.2, she's pitched 29 pitches, given up 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 of them earned. Also walked a batter. In a tough spot here. Dakota Brooks hitting .327 on the year. Not the batter you want. The base is juiced. If you're Northwest Nazarene. Brooks is Western's RBI leader with 15. Tied for second on the squad, 2 home runs. She's got a 1-0 count here. Bases juiced, 2 outs. Bottom of the second. Chance to make some real noise here. The pitch. Swing and a miss. She wanted it all there, but could not make contact, and it goes to 1-1. Biggest spot batting of the day for the Vikings. Didn't have the bases juiced all in the first game, as that swung on and fouled down the third base line. First game, Western used a lot of small ball, a lot of good base running, get the runs they needed, and a shutdown performance from Joey Baker, and Kira Doan got the win. It's always tough when you're facing Sydney Booth to put a lot of runs on the board. You get a win any way you can, but here's an opportunity to put up some real early runs. And that one is hit down the left field line. Far, but foul. Count is 1-2 still. Fornes has already thrown 29 pitches here through 1.2. The pitch. Swung on and hit to center field, hit hard. Caught by the center fielder. That one is caught out there by Madison Felter. And NNU gets out of a bases loaded jam. Dakota Brooks made great contact with that ball. Just hit it too close to Felter out in center. And the Vikings will settle with 1 run there in the bottom of the second. 2-0 lead going into the top of the third. We're going to see the first at-bat of the game from center fielder Madison Felter. Just made that catch to save some runs in the bottom of the inning. She's batting 176 on the year. She has a double and 5 RBIs.
Leading off the third inning for NNU, playing center field number 22, Madison Felter.
Hasn't been hitting great this year, but she's gotten it done in some big spots. Picked up 5 RBIs. Well, her first at-bat of the day. First pitch, swung on, hit hard to center field, but caught out there by Lauren Lowe. And a quick first out for Sydney Brown. She's been doing good work. She's allowed 2 hits so far through 2.1 as a strikeout. 42 pitches so far. Resets at the top of the order. Tori Hensley, the batter. Another good breaking ball in there for his strike. Sydney Brown has to smile about that one. Hensley grounded out to the pitcher. Sydney Brown in her first at-bat. Reached on a fielder's choice in the first game. Hits that one straight to Tatum Dow on a short hop. Throws it over to Brooks at first for the out. Perfectly played by Tatum Dow. That's a tough play to make. Hops right in front of you like that. She played it perfectly though, and that'll be the second out of the inning already. So far in this top of the third, Sydney Brown's made quick work. Got Madison Felter on a fly out. Got Tori Hensley on a ground out. Now she faces Ivy Hummel. First pitch, ball. Hummel scored in the first inning of the last game. Scored from first base on a double by Sydney Booth after walking. She's batting .322 on the year. Has 3 doubles, 3 triples, and 2 home runs. So she can run. She hits that one into center field. That'll be a base hit. Lauren Lowe fields it, throws it in. That'll be a single for Ivy Hummel. Second of the game. Singled in the first inning, stole second. And she singles here with 2 outs in the third inning. One thing you gotta love about Sydney Brown out there, she always has a smile on her face pitching. She gives a hit, she's smiling. Throws a great breaking ball in there, she's still smiling. Facing Sydney Booth here. Outside, ball 1. Booth flied out in her first at-bat. Looking to have a repeat of what happened in the first inning of the first game. She doubled and Hummel scored from first. With Hummel's speed, a double here would likely score her. Cut the lead to 1. She fouls that hard down the left field line. Foul, 1-1. Booth is hitting an incredible .435 so far this year. She has 9 doubles and 2 home runs, 20 RBIs. Very impressive offensive numbers to go with very impressive pitching numbers. And she's a superstar here in the GNAC. That ball is high, 2-1. A game where you can keep Sydney Booth off the base paths. It's a success. That has been the pattern. When Western's been able to limit Booth's efficiency at the plate, they've been able to win. Keeping her just that double in the last game was enough. Pick up a 3-2 win. That one is outside. 3-1 is the count. Pitchers count for Booth, or hitters count for Booth here. Dangerous situation. 3-1, 2 outs, top of the third. Excuse me, 2-2. Last pitch was a strike. A little better for Brown here. 2-2 count with 2 outs. The 2-2 pitch, way up high. Hummel trying to steal, and she's out at second base. What a throw from Rachel Christensen. Her second caught stealing in 2 games. You cannot do it any better than that. And what a tag as well from Tatum Dow. An extremely dangerous base runner. And Ivy Hummel gunned down at second base. That is the first time that she's been caught stealing all year. She was previously 7 for 7. And Rachel Christensen shows her defensive prowess, getting that ball off in a hurry. Catcher at second. That'll retire the side, and we'll go to the bottom of the third. Vikings leading 2-0. Power hitting 4-spot Macy Tarbox will lead off the inning here for the Vikes. Going into today, she had 4 home runs in her last 5 games. Had a big RBI single in the last game. So even when she doesn't hit it far, she's making a big impact on the game. Also had a double in the last game. She's red hot right now. She's looking to keep it going, leading off the bottom of the third here. So the Vikings have gone against a Charlotte Forness that has had a sub-1 ERA so far this year and put up 2 runs in the first 2 innings. Very impressive pitching staff for the Nighthawks. The Vikings have been up to it. The 0-0 to Tarbox outside, 1-0. Tarbox, the sophomore. Relatively quiet first season. She's really coming with a vengeance in this second season. One of the better power hitters on this team. Leads the team with 4 home runs on the season. Hitting .326. Also has 2 doubles to her name. 8 RBIs. Good for 3rd place on the team. Of course, they don't care where they come from. They're just happy they're there. 2-0 pitch to Tarbox. Swung on. Grounded to the shortstop. Diving stop, but cannot get it over to first base in time. Ball gets away from the first baseman, and Tarbox is going to get to second. On the error, so that's a single and an error. Get Tarbox to second base to lead off the inning. What a way to start the third. She can do nothing but shrug. What are you going to do? This is what I do. She continues her red-hot form. Shortstop Ivy Hummel made a good play to stop that one. Threw it over to first base. Charlotte Fornes could not, or excuse me, first baseman could not field it correctly. Gotta have a pinch runner here. Lexi Barkham will come into pinch run for Macy Tarbucks. Happened in the first game as well. Barkham's been a designated runner so far this year. That one is lifted out to right center. Shallow, might fall. It does fall. Chantel Shimabukuro getting to work quickly. Little looper into right field, gets down. Unsure if it was going to be caught or not. Tarbox was not, or not, excuse me, not Tarbox. Lexi Barkham not able to advance past third base, but now runners on the corners with no outs. That brings up Riley Wales. Wales an opportunity here. At least get a sacrifice run. Outside the first pitch. Riley has five RBIs on the year so far. Also has a home run, so she has some power in her bat. Hitting .225. Senior left fielder. 1-0 pitch. Misses on the bunt. Just gets a bit of it. We'll go to 1-1. Sydney Booth over at first base. Should be stuck with an error on that last play. That one is in there for strike 2. 1-2. Wales' home run came against the University of Puget Sound at Logger Field in Tacoma. What was supposed to be the home opener of the Vikings moved last second to the campus of the University of Puget Sound as Wales tips it up the end of the bat. Stays at 1-2. A 1-2 to Riley Wales from Fornes. Swung on, hit into left center field. Caught by the diving catch in center field by number 22. Number 22, Madison Felter, another great catch. In the first game, she saved a run with a shallow looper into center field. She came sprinting in, laid out for it, and another great diving catch there. Saves the run. Runners will hold at third. That is an excellent defensive play to keep it at 2-0. Riley Wales robbed of her 6th RBI. That brings up the freshman, Connie Patoy. The 0-1 pitch upcoming here to Patoy. She flew out in her first at-bat. Opportunity, and it's a bunt, and she lays it down perfectly, and they will not get the runner at home, and they'll get the runner at first. Connie Patoy called out by first base umpire Alan Moore, but she did her job, got the sacrifice down. It was a good one. And coming in to score is Lexi Barkham, the pinch runner, for the leadoff single by Macy Tarbox. She gets around, she does her job and scores. Shimabukuro to second. And now it's a 3-0 lead for the Vikings here in the bottom of the third. They put a run in every inning this game. Coach Cheryl Gilmore wants a word. Home plate umpire Tom Heaton. We'll have a pinch hitter here.
Pinch hitter for the Vikings, number 44, Brooke Fezzenbeck.
Pinch hitter will be Rook Fezzenbank. Fezzenbank has been used in mostly a pinch hitter role this year. Junior out of Olympia, Washington. In 2021, she tied the program single game high for doubles. Recorded a .931 fielding percentage. Ranked 10th in the JNAC for batting average with a .347 average, 6 doubles, 2 home runs, and 17 RBIs. She fouls out the first one. Coach Gilmore likes to put her in these situations where you need a clutch hit, get some more runs across. She is reliable in these mentally tough situations. She struggled a bit this year, only 2 hits and 25 at-bats. Swing and a miss there, goes to 0-2. She does have an RBI double. Scored it against Puget Sound. Fornes winds, delivers, 0-2. Fezzenbeck just gets a piece of it, stays alive. The 0-2 to Fezzenbank. Swung on and hit into left field. That'll be a base hit single. Will not score a run, but that is clutch pinch hitting from Fezzenbank. Picks up her 3rd hit of the year. That's exactly what you want from the junior. They only have runners on the corners now.
Re-entering the game, number 16, Taylor Karami.
Taylor Karami will come back in. Taylor Karami up to bat. Excuse me, Rachel Christensen. Shows bunt. Went around. 0-1. Rachel Christensen has a hit so far today. Had a single in the 2nd inning. Scored Riley Wales. We're not getting an RBI on that though. Count is 1-1. Runners on the corners here in a 3-0 lead. Chance to add to it. Runners get set. A 1-1 from Fornes. Taken for ball 2. And that'll be a steal. Taylor Karami came back into first base. Pinch run for Fezzenbank, and she takes the bag. Miss Karami's 3rd stolen base of the season on her 5th attempt. No force now. She hits that one hard out to right center field. No one's going to get down for a hit. That'll be extra bases. Both runners score. And Rachel Christensen has a stand-up 2 RBI double to give the Vikings a 5-0 lead in the bottom of the 3rd. Clutch hitting from the junior Rachel Christensen. She is 2 for 2 on the day, and she's had a hand in every single run, aside from one. NNU coaches are coming to go in and talk to Charlotte Fornes here in the circle. Looks like she'll be coming out of the game. She struggled here. Her final line will be 2.2 innings pitched, 8 hits, 5 runs, 3 of them earned, 1 walk and no strikeouts. Remember, Fornes came into this game with a sub-1 ERA. Vikings do some damage, and that'll go up to 1.46 on the year.
New pitcher for the Nighthawks. Now in the circle, number 2, Gina Skinner. Skinner now pitching.
In for the Nighthawks is Gina Skinner. Skinner, the sophomore from Moses Lake, Washington, Moses Lake High School. She was a 3-time first-team Big Nine pitcher, league MVP in 2018. She picked up the pitcher win in a complete game 4-run performance against Western in Nampa. Went the full 7, gave up 9 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them earned, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. It was enough to earn her the win in a 9-5 game. Her last appearance, she was saddled with a loss against Central Washington. She went 2.1 innings, gave up 5 hits, 3 runs, none of them earned. And an 8-9 come-from-behind win for Central and loss for NNU. And right off the bat, she's going to have to face Tatum Dow. 400-plus hitter. Runner in scoring position. Ooh, and she loses control of that first pitch, sails high. Rachel Christensen will take third easily. Vikings were able to take an early lead like this against St. Martin's last Sunday. That game ended up being shortened to 5 innings due to the run rule. If you lead by 8 after the 5th inning, the game ends early. Tatum Dow trying to add to this 5-run lead, bottom of the 3rd. And that one comes inside and hits Dow. Looks like Skinner lost control of that one as well. We'll be runners on the corners here. And the Nighthawks just cannot seem to get out of this 3rd inning. This will be the 8th at-bat of the inning, and that one is lined down the third base line. Fair, says the third base umpire. That'll be a double. Rachel Christensen will score. Dow will stop at third. That is Lauren Lowe with a double down the third base line. Her 2nd hit of the day. And it is a 6-0 lead in the bottom of the 3rd. And the Vikings have gone all the way around and back to Dakota Brooks, who led off the inning. Excuse me, she. Batter after, Macy Tarbox led off the inning. One more runner safe will go around with a full 9 batters reached in the inning. 8 now have come up to bat in the inning. 1-0 from Skinner to Brooks. Bounces that one in. Good stop by the catcher. Raquel Zuvella behind the dish for the Nighthawks. The senior, Dakota Brooks, 1-0. Hits it high down the right field line. That's going to go foul. Emma Mulligan chasing after that one. Little knee slide to try to get to it. Could not, though. He trailed away from her. 2-1 to Dakota Brooks. Brooks is hitting 327 on the year. She hit that one down the right field line. Fair! And that'll be another 2 runs for the Vikings. A double from Dakota Brooks. No, a triple. If she's safe, she is out at third base. She tried to stretch a double into a triple, and that'll be what ends the inning. But the Vikings put up 6 in the bottom of the third and have an 8-run lead already in this game. They chased the starter Fornes, and they put up a few on Skinner as well, the relief pitcher. That'll be a couple RBIs for Dakota Brooks.
6 runs, 6 hits, 1 error, and no
That's the first time today, and really in this entire homestand, that some aggressive base running hasn't come out the Vikings' way. Brooks lifted that one. Got to it a little bit late. Almost tapered foul down the right field line, but just bounced inside the line. And early on, it's looking like the Vikings are going to take a 2-game doubleheader sweep over the Northwest Nazarene Nighthawks. Go to an even 3-3 on them against the year. This would be a big 2 wins, as these are the first 2 conference games of the year against the Northwest Nazarene team that were regular season champions of the GNAC last season. Vikings, of course, came in firing in the tournament and were able to win it. But today the Vikings have been able to hit really well against some really elite pitching in Fornes and Booth.
Leading off the 4th inning for NNU, the first baseman, number 24, Sydney Booth.
And NU's young star, Sydney Booth, the sophomore out of Puyallup, will lead off the inning. She flew out in her first at-bat. Now with this 8-0 lead, the Vikings are in line to end the game early. If they're able to maintain this 8-run lead through the 5th, the game will be cut short. I'm going to check if I'm right on this or not, but I believe 6 runs in the bottom of the 3rd will be the most the Vikings have scored in a single inning this year. Sydney Brown, 1-0 count here. She's been solid. Goes to 2-0 here. She's pitched 3.0, 51 pitches, given up 3 hits, has a strikeout. No runs surrendered so far. 2-0 here to Sydney Booth. Hitters count. She'll look to do some damage. Maybe give him a prayer of a rally. Pitch from Brown. Hit hard but foul down the left side. Count goes to 2-1 on Booth. The Vikings now have, oh, that one's hit hard down the left field line. Past the dive of Riley Wales, and Booth will chug into second, think about third, stay at second base with a hard hit double. She cheers to her dugout, trying to get some energy here, trying to start a rally. Lead-off double here in the top of the 4th inning. The Vikings have had 8 different players record a hit so far in this game, with 6 of them tallying RBIs. Maya McNichol. 0-1 to her. Struck out in her first at-bat. McNichol batting .210 this year. .257 though with runners on base. So with Booth at second, maybe she'll get a little bit of a boost here. That one is high, 1-1. McNichol had a walk and a single in the first game. Scored Sydney Booth from second base in the first inning of the first game. Looking to repeat that here. Count is 1-2 to McNichol. Sydney Brown the pitch. Just low. McNichol held off on the swing and it goes to 2-2. McNichol has 18 RBIs on the year. Very impressive number. Good for second on the team. It definitely helps when you have Sydney Booth and Ivy Hommel batting in front of you. The 2-2 to McNichol. In there for a called strike 3 for Sydney Brown. That's her second strikeout of the day. She gets McNichol looking. I'll bring up the pitcher, Gina Skinner, in for her first at-bat of the day. This is only her third at-bat of the year. She's 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Goes up 1-0 in the count. Sydney Brown looking to get a second out. All important second out with the runner on second base. Get rid of the sacrifice. It is really impressive stuff what Sydney Brown has done after a very rocky start to the season. She's really put it together as that one is tipped to the shortstop, Tatum Dow, for the second out. And Skinner remains hitless on the year, 0 for 3 now. Brown had some really tough games early in the year. When she came back to Viking Field, she really turned it on. And she's been a great option as a second game starter. Gives the Vikings the ability to use Sydney Brown, or Kira Doan, excuse me, as a long relief option. Up comes number 14, Emma Mulligan. Mulligan had a single in the second inning. Got to third, could not score though. She's batting 179 on the year, 6 RBIs. Sydney Brown checks the sign, looks in. The 0-1 pitch. High breaking ball. She lost control of that one a little bit. Go to 1-1. Mulligan has mostly operated from a non-leadoff position, but when she's led off, she's hit .464. Led off in the first game. Walked, went 0 for 2, as that's a strike 2, 1-2. Chance for Brown to get out of a runner on second situation with no outs. And that one is hit hard into center field. That one's going to get down. That one's going to get to the wall. Sydney Booth will score from second. And that'll be a stand-up RBI double for Emma Mulligan. That's her 4th double of the year and her 7th RBI. And the Nighthawks cut into the Western lead. It's now 8-1 in the top of the 4th. With that earned run, Sydney Brown has only given up 2 in her last 3 games, plus these 3.2 innings. Gave up 1 against St. Martin's in her last showing. Threw 4 shutout innings against these Northwest Nazarene Nighthawks in Nampa. And a loss for the Vikings. 0-1 now to Abby Gagnon. Up high, 1-1. Gagnon had a sacrifice in the second. Hitting .316 so far this year with 9 RBIs. Seven of her 9 RBIs this year have come with 2 outs. That is a called strike 2, 1-2. So Gagnon has thrived in these 2-out situations. Runners in scoring position. Just looking to add another RBI. Sydney Brown trying to get out of the inning. 1-2 to Gagnon. Breaking ball. Outside. 2-2. Brown has now thrown 67 pitches. She's kept it pretty clean, but has left runners on bases a few times. The 2-2 from Brown. Swung on and fouled hard down the right field line. Fan goes up for a catch there. Probably wouldn't have felt good if she got a hand on it, though. Brown's given up 5 hits in this game so far. 1 run it was earned, 2 strikeouts. As it stands, she's in line for a win. Her second win of the year. Two and two, 2 outs. Runner on second here in the top of the 4th. Abby Gagnon at the plate. Brown, the pitch. Fouled straight back into the storage shed. It'll stay 2 and 2. Gagnon trying to keep the inning going. Give an opportunity to Mackenzie Leneve. Grounded out in her first at-bat. See if she gets a chance in this inning or the next. The 2-2 from Brown. Swung on. Lifted out to right. Oh, and it's a diving catch, a sliding catch for Taylor Karami. The Gold Glove right fielder. Shows us why. She ends the inning, and it'll just be 1 run for the Nighthawks. The score is 8-1 Vikings, going to the bottom of the 4th. Karami saved a run there, as the runner was taken off from second with 2 outs. Karami hasn't had much to do out in right field today. I'll certainly go on a personal highlight reel. In the bottom of the 4th, Vikings will have Macy Tarbox, who led off the 3rd inning, will now lead off the 4th. Everyone got to bat in that 3rd inning. Tarbox with a single. She got to second base on an error. Had an RBI as well. Brings her season average to .340.
Leading off the bottom of the 4th inning for the Vikings, the designated player number 7, Macy Tarbox.
Tarbox, a sophomore out of Mill Creek, Washington. Batted .231 in her freshman year. That was the pandemic year, so it was a shortened season. She's really come out with a vengeance this year. That one is outside. 1-0 to Tarbox. Played for Jackson High School, Mill Creek, Washington. helped the Timberwolves to back-to-back 4A state championships in 2018 and 19. She grounds this one to the shortstop. They'll be in time to get Tarbox. They're finally able to get her out. One out here in the bottom of the fourth. That'll bring up Chantel Shimabukuro. Shimabukuro is 1 for 2 so far in this game. Recorded a single in the third. Scored Lexi Barkham, the pinch runner. Was not awarded with the RBI. She reached second on an error. Goes to 0-1 here. Bukuro has been hitting well this season, and she continues. She ropes that one into right field. Over the jump of number 14, Emma Mulligan at second base. She's on base with a single. The Vikings keep racking up these hits. Already 11 in this game with 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth. Skinner checks the sign, looks in, 0-0. Ball. Batter is Riley Wales. Was 1 for 2 today. She had a double. That one is low from Skinner. Count goes to 2-0 now. Hitter's count, chance for Wales to do some damage. That one is also low in the dirt. And that'll just be enough for Chantel Shimabukuro to take the bag at second. Count is 3-0. Runner in scoring position now for the Vikings. And Shimabukuro continues to wreak havoc on the base paths. She saw that pitch in the dirt. She said, "Give me that. I'll take second." 3-0 to Wales. Low. That is a 4-pitch walk from Skinner. And Riley Wales will get aboard. Runners on first and second with 1 out here. That'll bring up number 15, the freshman, Connie Patoy. Patoy had a double earlier in this game. Scored a run as well. Brings her season average up to 224. We've got a pitching change here. Skinner will be coming out. She wasn't in there for very long. Had to sit through a very difficult bottom of the third. Her final line will be .2 innings pitched, 16 pitches thrown, 3 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, and a walk. That'll bring Skinner's season ERA to 4.32. Coming in for her is number 18. Number 18, Tori Hensley, senior out of Kirkland, Washington. Boise State transfer. Hensley is also the leadoff batter for this game. So the Nighthawks flexing their two-way muscle a little bit. They have many players on this team who can pitch and hit. They'll move Tori to the circle now. Hensley has a 5.56 ERA on the season, 22.2 innings pitched. You have 18 earned runs. Has recorded 23 strikeouts in 22.2 innings. And she'll face Connie Patoy here with a runner in scoring position. 1 out. She hits that one hard. Shortstop snags it, but cannot get it to a base, and that'll be a hard hit single, infield single for Connie Patoy. She continues her hot hitting streak here at home. And that'll load the bases up for Taylor Karami. Made a sliding play to get out of the inning in the top of the 4th. Taylor Karami now has a chance to get some RBIs. Does not have an RBI so far this season. Great opportunity here. She shows bunt, pulls it back, takes ball 1. 1-0. Karami came into this game batting 167. Adding a hit to that would be huge here for the Vikings. The pitch, hit, fouled backwards. They'll go to 1-1. Nighthawks on their 3rd pitcher through only 4.1 innings. Not ideal. Vikings have hit it will this game, and that goes to 2-1 now. Hensley was on the Dean's list at Boise State. She's a Mountain West Scholar athlete in 2018. She was also in a band called Town of Trees, as Taylor Karami lifts this one out to center field. Oh, what a diving catch in center field by the right fielder. Number 12. Number 12, Mackenzie LaNeve, with an incredible catch, tracking over from right field to rob Karami of what would have been probably a double. Could have cleared the bases. She came over and dove to her right to make that catch, and it'll end up as just a sacrifice, but that is Taylor Karami's first RBI of the season. Runner advanced to 3rd as well, and it is 9-1 Vikings. That one gets away from the catcher, and another run will score. Ellie Jesperson there, pinch running. Saw the wild pitch. Get by the catcher, Nicole Zavela. Makes it 10-1 Vikings. And only the bottom of the 4th. 2 outs. Rachel Christensen. 1-1 to her. Christensen is 2 for 2 today with 2 RBIs. She had a double. She had a triple in the first game as well. She's been on today. She got fooled a little bit there on the high pitch. Goes to 1-2 here. The Vikings have put up 12 hits on this very solid Nighthawk pitching staff. And that'll be a swinging strike 3 for Rachel Christensen. She's not happy with herself, but she knows the team is still in line for a win here. Not too much to be upset about. Hensley gets out of the inning. Skinner will be pinned with the runs off of that Karami sac fly. Vikings put up 2 in the bottom of the 4th. The lead is now 10-1. Going into the top of the 5th, Sydney Brown has a chance to end it early. If the Vikings lead by 8 or more at the end of this 3 outs here, we'll end it on mercy rule. Brown has pitched a solid game, only giving up 5 hits, 1 run. Also a couple of nice strikeouts. Brown in line to get her 2nd win of the year. Go to 2-1. Ellie Jesperson will be coming in left field for Riley Wales. Jesperson pinch ran at the bottom of the inning. Vikings have put up a run in every single inning, including 6 in the bottom of the third. Nine different Western batters have recorded a hit. And 7 have recorded an RBI. Dakota Brooks and Rachel Christensen both with a couple of RBIs. And it's just been a great offensive game for the Vikings. And a good performance from Brown as well. See if she can shut it down here. Leadoff batter is Mackenzie LeNeve. Made an incredible diving play in the outfield to keep a Taylor Karami line drive from becoming a double. Saved a couple of RBIs probably. Reason it's not more than 10-1 now. She's 0 for 1 on the day. Takes ball 2, 2-0. 196 average this year. Nebe is a sophomore out of Henderson, Nevada. Transfer from the University of Hawaii in Honolulu. As that is in there for a strike, 2-1. Couple of D1 bounce backs on this NNU team. Neve is one of them. Also Hensley, current pitcher. Bounce back from Boise State. Count goes to 3-1 as that pitch is in the dirt. Sydney Brown trying to close out this game. As long as she doesn't give up at least 2 runs, the game will end on mercy rule. Just as well as the temperature is dropping here in Bellingham. That one is hit hard. Foul ground right field, caught by Karami on the run. A nice catch out there in foul territory to retire LeNeve. Get the first out at the top of the 5th here. I'll bring up number 22, Madison Felter. Felter's 0 for 1 today. Has a 173 average, 5 RBIs on the season. Looking to get out of a bit of a slump here. Brown, pitch. In there for a strike. Felter checked the swing, but it was in the zone nonetheless. Goes to 0-1 now. Now with this game, the Western Washington Vikings will improve to 11-11. Their first time being at 500 all year since 0-0. What a turnaround it's been from a tough early season. Starting off 5-11 before coming home and winning 6 straight. That ball is up high. They're showing that even during the last couple of weeks of the quarter, maybe not as many students out here. Viking Field is still a fortress. It's not an easy task for teams to go in here and take wins away from Western. One and two. Breaking balls low. 2-2. Sydney Brown, in her last few starts, her ERA has just gone lower and lower and lower. Now at 3.05. Remember, it was as high as 10 plus, even 99 at one point, and that is a tip into the glove of Rachel Christensen, and that is a swinging strike 3, and the 3rd strikeout of the game for Sydney Brown. Felter goes down, and the Vikings are 1 out away from a doubleheader sweep here at Viking Field. Tori Hensley, the relief pitcher, will be the last chance to keep it going here for the Nighthawks. 1-0. She's accomplished at the plate as well as in the circle. Has a .317 average this year. 41 at-bats, she has 13 hits, 9 RBIs, 2 doubles, a triple, and a homer. Also walked 3 times, only struck out twice. See if Brown can retire her to end the game. 2-0 is the count. And even down pretty large margin here, the Nighthawks dugout still cheering on their team. You know, at the end of the day, we're having fun out here. It's a show of the game. Spirits are high on both sides. It's just some good, friendly, real competition. The 2-0 pitch, swung on and hit hard, but popped up to Karami, who will make the catch and make the out, and that will end the game early. After 5 innings, Western Washington wins 10-1 on a mercy rule victory and sweep the doubleheader against the Northwest Nazarene Nighthawks. Western hit at will today, putting up 12 hits and 10 runs on a few very good Northwest Nazarene pitchers. Be sure to join us tomorrow, 11 a.m., for another doubleheader against these Nighthawks. Today was my broadcasting debut, my first 2 games. Thank you so much for tuning in. Make sure to tune in tomorrow. Broadcasting debut for my friend Zen Hill, another freshman here. He's raring to go. It's going to be really fun. I had a lot of fun today. Final score, 10-1. Vikings sweep the doubleheader. I'm Adam Race with Vikings Softball. Thank you for tuning in.